Given a chance to join up. Oof, a little warm in here today. Since my ceiling fan ain't warm, I need to, you know what I'm gonna have to probably do? So I may have to buy a fan in March. Because if this gets too hot, my PS5 might be put a little bit through too much stress. And it always concerns me when it gets too hot in the room that it's gonna melt that liquid way too hard. And then it's gonna have a problem. I can't afford to have to get no PS5 this year. Not if we're gonna keep to the PC. Alright, I'm at all man by one. Alright, welcome. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back. Alright. Give us a few minutes for everyone to join up, then we're gonna load in. And then we're gonna announce that we actually started at proper time today. I've already eaten, had my food. I did my little thing I had to do today. And it was good. I enjoyed it. Definitely a little bit more controlled and calm for this stream, I will say. We definitely probably gonna blitzkrieg this, as long as it don't get too hot in here. If it starts to feel a little warm, I may concerningly maybe cut it short, just to make sure the PS5 stays safe. And I go like watch some YouTube or play a lesser game, like the one I've been playing, some mechanic simulator, or not mechanic, mech mechanic. Welcome, Farseer. Welcome. Dang. My throat giving out on me there. But, welcome. Today we actually got started on time, so we're actually gonna have maybe good chances to maybe beat it today? Question mark? If not, well, then I'll have to wait till... Can't do it Thursday, so... I'd have to wait till Saturday. If we don't beat this today, then the next episode of this would be Saturday. Because tomorrow is the vlog. And Thursday is where the obsession begins. I am very excited for Thursday, though. I can't wait. I'm actually really looking forward to it, to be fair. But, and then of course Friday would be the UMA. So Saturday would be the next episode, if we don't get this done today. We're gonna see how fast we can go. You see, you lost your xenomorph. I lost a xenomorph or lost all of them? Morphs. Oh, that doesn't sound good. All of them? I'm also just giving us a second while I'm well, all of them. Chaos raided us when you were over on a No one protected the hive. Where was wait a minute, hold on. Where was Sealy? Wait, where was Sealy at? Please tell me there's some eggs or something. Oh my goodness. I mean, I could probably make more. Let's see. It's hard to protect the hive when they drop pod directly into it. You gotta give him credit, man. When the lion's away, the kittens will play. Oh man, that's annoying. So where's Sealy at? Where was he at? I told him that his wholehearted other job is when the hive is under attack, he's to throw himself directly in front of the hive to protect it. So means run in there and start fighting the Chaos Marines to distract him as all the Xenos run away, and then maybe he dies. He was with you. Oh, great. Great. Well, it's still gonna be his fault. Oh, man. Well, looks like we have to start from square one again. So was half our guardsmen. What were we doing? What was I out there doing? Was I leading that caravan? What was the purpose of that launch? What was up, war? Also, please tell me I brought a Xeno with me, at least something. And it's the in our two predator tanks. Oh wow. Was I like invading was I invading someone? That's well. I guess we'll have to start over. Let's see, you were attacking a citadel. I guess my question is, bruh, even if I saw them as my own children, why didn't you bring any Xenos with you? At least they might have actually had a better chance surviving around me. At least though, even if it's just like one, right? In theory, like all I need is one, and then like, they could have restore the hive in a couple of days. Yeah. Swear, alternate reality means, man. This is why this version you're seeing on the camera is the smartest one. Also, maybe because all those mistakes were already made. You know, they say hindsight's 20/20. Well, using the theory of reincarnation as logic. Well, that means that I have a buttload of 20/20. Oh man, not to worry. Tam King took out all the Chaos Marines, and Darius took the survivors to his brainwash. Well, I guess we'll get free Chaos Marines, but turned into Smurfs. But you know how long it takes to make a brand new Xeno egg out of no Xenos? You have to do essentially the original project David had to do. So, I'm gonna warn you now, Farsi, if someone in the colony just vanishes, it's fine. Just because I'm still gonna say somehow it's Seely's fault, it might be one of his children. But you know. You see, Lion, you will raid the other hives he keeps around to replace lots. There are other hives? Who has other hives? We need to eliminate these competition immediately. It's kind of like, this is terrible business tactics, but technically it can work. This is I'll put it in car terms. This would be like if Ford went around destroying every blueprint known to humankind of how to build cars and trucks and vans from the other companies, and now only they know how to build these vehicles. That's essentially my strategy for Xenos. It's like, only I know how to make the original, so I can make them from scratch. The rest of you. Oh no, but still. That's hilarious. RimWorld still makes me laugh. You still gotta, one thing I will say, you gotta give the Chaos Marines credit. They, definitely knew where to strike first. Because one could argue if they had hit somewhere else in the colony, then the Xenos would have just been let out. And then, not only would the colony slightly be in danger now at this point from Xeno incursion, but it also would put the Chaos Marines in way more danger. But because they dropped in on top of them. Well, at least I got a custodian guards protecting my swing. It's like, that'd have been the, it's like, I would love to see how this played out. This is why I want, when we do the RimWorld series, and you show me what mods you're using, Farseer, we have to see what all this looks like unfolding in different ways. And because I'm so curious on like what it looks like from actually playing it, right? Like, what does this look like from the game's perspective of just seeing a pod smash through the ceiling and into there's a bunch of Xenos scattering, some been smashed into the ground. And also all the Space Marines and Chaos Marines fighting each other. It'd be hilarious. My colony got small vents. Those xenomorphs are hallway runners. I mean, one could argue maybe that's worse, because then they'll be more likely to at least find somebody. But, you know, hey, someone might get lucky and avoid the vents enough, and like, alright, as long as they stay away from the vents, I can get around them. Whereas if they can only travel the hallways with you, that's like alien isolation without vents. You're literally just kind of trying to follow behind the Xeno. It's your only way to sneak around it. Which are segments like that. But yeah. It's smart though. It's smart. It's like, if you're gonna have Xenos in a lab, probably should make the vents not fit for them. And also maybe lock down hallways. And see if they survive my robot security. I mean, that's also a good play. Cybernetic security that's not, been corrupted into protecting the xenomorph. Good call. But, it was good. Alright, well, I guess we should load in. I've given a little bit for everybody to try to get in here. That's the right one now. Alright. Let's go to the military ward one more time. No one is here. Bar wall one more time. Pretty sure these are all be the same. Yeah, the same. It's funny that they can't tell that that's us. or I guess we're keeping on the down low that we're Canyon Crows. But it's like, you would think that we're so infamous now, or like famous and infamous, depending on who you're asking, that even outside the Wanzer, somebody's had to have seen what we look like, right? At least once. So much like, and this is the modern era past even where we live today. So then there's internet, clearly. So there's some sort of network to spread this around. So there's no way they don't know what I look like by now. Like, she recognized we were OCU. Like, and, okay. But this was an older game in that way, but I still think that that's kind of funny. Yeah, nothing new in the bar. All the same conversations. So that means I'm just going to do a quick gander. We're going to keep running what we got. We're going to keep him in this and see if this is enough for the next mission. If it is, then he'll run this build until we get to the next city. Then I'm going to sell all his stuff and just build him a new mech. But, because we have to basically do that half the time anyways. But, excuse me. Throat's a little bothering me today. I did a lot of talking. Alright. Let's make a preliminary save. I always like to do that. That one's the safety one, because this one's going to be the mission save. Alright. Let's leave town and head to the mission. As we can get going, we might be able to, like I said, beat this today. Oh, you look displeased, sir. Of course I am. One step away from complete and utter victory. And those politicians sign a damn peace treaty. We're about to see what I was talking about. It was the work of peace mediation organization. There's nothing we could do, sir. Are you telling me we should let Republic of Zaftra have its way? By the way, that's in 2. The Republic of Zaftra is talked more about in 2. Sir, all I'm saying is that we should pull our men out before we lose more of them to meaningless fighting. Those words sound hollow coming from you, Olsen. You see, I think it's the helmetless Space Marine phenomenon, where all art depicts Space Marines without helmets, where in reality they always wear helmets. That's true. Actually, I do. And you know, even in Dawn of War, you know what people realize? I find it funny. They had to do a second release confirming that the dude in the armor, even though I already knew who it was the Lion for the Dark Angels. Because, so, you're right, so many people are so used to the artistic value of the decoration of not having the helmet, especially for the Primarchs, right? It's like helmetless Space Marines so you can see what they look like. But realistically, they always wore their helmets. They were always in full armor. Gilliman even always wears his helmet. And what, you know what's funny? Even Space Marine 2 does this, right? For the artistic side, Titus never wears his helmet. And I'm like, that is BS. I don't care how tough a Space Marine is. There's a reason why they're wearing battle armor. Primaris or not, right? So it's like, there's a reason why you're wearing full plate armor like a knight. And even that doesn't save you in some cases. So yeah. But I did find that phenomenon kind of funny. They released a dedicated video to tell people the Lion was in there, because I was like, did no one really not know who that was? That's why I freaked out when I saw it the first time. I knew immediately who that was. I was like, if the shield doesn't give it away enough. To be fair, even if he was wearing his helmet, and that you could argue, oh, I couldn't recognize him. You're gonna tell me you didn't recognize that legendary shield he's known to have? Come on. What are we doing here? See, I think front mission pilots are the same. In the art, they're not in pilot suits. But in reality, they're in pilot suits and people can't see their faces. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Hold on, you might be right. But I guess you're talking about what I was talking about earlier with them being not known to, like, people like in the bar. I guess my only kind of thing to that is, well, we've been outside of our helmet, inside of, like, the camp, right? When we're inside of, like, the bases or the military ward, you know they're not going to be wearing their helmets in there. Maybe the suit, but they wouldn't be wearing the arm or the helmet. This is like the reverse Chief, right? Chief always has his helmet on. But realistically, if you think about it, in situations where he's just talking, he'd probably bloody take it off. It's a weird backwards and forwards thing with sci-fi, right? It's either full artistic where it's always exposing the pilot, like Natalie, right? She looks like she's wearing like some sort of like either tank top with no sleeves or a dress or something inside her suit, inside her mech. I highly doubt it. This isn't Resident Evil. She ain't Ada Wong. You know, and then it's the same thing with a couple of these dudes. Oh, and also Frederick, the pilot of Venom that we made the one our favorite mech. He's wearing like a reporter business suit. No way in the world is he wearing that in there. And you know what's funny? In Front Mission 3, they do a better job at portraying this. This is why I think 3 was my favorite, because they got really into the nitty-gritty of making a really good, detailed mech sci-fi universe. That's where I think the lore for this universe really started to take off. Now, sadly, it kind of fell through the floor during 4 and that crazy first-person one and third-person shooter one. It was both. It was first person when you were outside the mech, third person when you were inside the mech. But it's just, they tried to change it too much. It should have just stayed a turn-based strategy game, in my opinion. Just stick with what you know. Look at what XCOM does. That's why XCOM never dies, because it understands what it is. It's like so. See, probably blending in with the other pilots. Yeah, probably. I could see that too, to be fair. But I do, like I said, I do like how it evolves for what you'll see in 2, even if we don't get to finish it. I mean, you saw how much more character design and detail they went in with the writing and the dialogue in 2. Because remember, 2 is the one where we had to pass through that rebel leader guy's base. Like, we're kind of temporarily working with him. Because James's unit works with that guy. Because you play multiple different units and perspectives as you go throughout the story in 2. But you have your main unit. That's why you can upgrade those other units, and you want to do this when you have them. Every time you're able to play as them again. Like when we're able to play as James's unit again, or one of the other units. But I definitely do. Like I said, I love Front Mission. I'm glad we got to finally do all of these. I'm hoping we'll have time to beat 2, but we're quickly running out of days. Because it comes out on the 30th. We're going to get it on the 31st. No, I already have the money for that one. I'm thinking about Code Vein 2. That's the next day. Depending on what the 30th and 31st days are. But I'm going to get paid on the 31st, so I'll be able to get Code Vein a little late. But Front Mission will happen on the day of its release, if that trailer said it was correct, because it said January 30th. If that releases on the 30th, I will pick it up. And we'll continue on from there. Even if we haven't beat 2, we're going to kind of jump into 3, because I really want to show the difference on how far Front Mission came by then. That's why I want to beat this one for sure, to show how old this one was. How good it still is. Kind of bare bones, as they say. I will say one thing that's harder about 2, though, is there's no arena, so you are on rails a little bit more if you're not careful. If you don't know what you're doing. So, you have to play a little bit more hardcore XCOM-like. You need to assume you might die. And then 3 was perfectly blend of the first one and the second one. So, let's see. Sorry, I got distracted by Rimwell. No, you good. But let's get back to the main. What's going on here, story-wise? Hostile sighted. Deploy and intercept. Be careful. They'll be making their last stand here. Sir, they found us. All right, man. Let's show them what the UCS is made of. All units, charge! Yes, sir. 10 units, huh? Alright, so this is just a last stand, and they don't look like they're in anything major. I will bring my 2 Commander Busters, aka Farseer and Hans. But we need to keep training people. So, Tommy, Red Comet, Gray Fox, the Fear. Oh, also, we need our tank. Should we bring Rhino this time? See, I'm waiting until Venom gets a second melee skill, and then I'm going to switch back to Rhino for a little bit. Show him some love. Because I think Rhino's not going to get another skill till, like, level 50. Because he's already got 2. Plus, he has a lower threshold than Venom, because Venom is an earlier character. So, he takes longer to get all his skills unlocked. So, we're going to let Venom still be our tank, as always. Yeah, Mahua, win the boss. I mean, Vega, I don't have any short range on you. You're just another smaller version of a backup sniper. But your guide is still only level 2. That's concerning. But I'm thinking Ryuji. Oh, hold on, let me see. Yeah, because we need to get Ryuji's melee, but what about Slayer? How close? See, Slayer is closer to getting something new than Ryuji is, so let's do that. Slayer. Okay, so we're, once again, this is just... Wow, there's a lot of them, but I mean, to be very... Well, actually, let's look at that. Actually, I say that. That's not a lot of them. I fought way more than that. There's some on the flank. You know what? I think we're going to kind of let them come to us. This is not a timed mission. We're after them. They're not after us. So let's separate the narrative here. I'm going to actually handle the ones on the side. Farseer, Farseer, Farseer. I'm going to have Farseer handle the sniping over here. Good old Venom. Venom, you know what to do. Oh, wow, you're in range. Well, you know what to do. Oof, good hits. Even he's starting to get some decent long-range hits. He'll probably earn guide at some point. But, well, you stay behind and help Venom. Slayer, you going with me. You're gonna handle the sniping from here for now. Tommy, you're gonna come up here and support Farseer there. So is, well, no, she's, yeah, the Fear. I'll send the Fear up there too. Gray Fox, you're gonna go with me. So you stay there, because we're gonna see which ones come at us first. And Red Comet's gonna be move up to be ready to move forward. For now, Pee-wee, you get behind my missile platform. Who's gonna come attack first? Ah, okay, side squad. Alright, yep. Kind of why I was like lining us up so we all have a chance to get shot at. Still ain't sporting too much anything real though. Oh, those are moving. So there are some heading for Farseer and Tommy. Well, okay. Alright, time to push. Oh, we can shoot from here. Oh, let me weaken this guy with me, because I don't need as much XP. I'm just working on my guide level, trying to get it up to level 2 or 3. I'm still pretty terrible with it. Farseer can shoot as well. We can go ahead and double tap somebody. Never fails. It's way too high a skill for it to even miss now at this point. Venom can take a freebie shot at that. Boom. Mahua, you're gonna actually move over here. Well, actually, no, hold on. Nah, there's too many people over there. Alright, Slayer. Take a shot. Because Mike... Ah, they hit him in the legs. Come on, Slayer. Come on, Slayer. What if I bring you here for a second? Can you shoot someone over there? What if I bring you there? Aha, double tap. Hans is a machine. Ooh, a zinc arm. Let me, hold on. We want to... Oh, Farseer's already attacked. Okay, then we'll have to shoot it with, the fear. The fear! There we go. That'll help Tommy fight it. Alright, Tommy. Get in there. Actually, hold on. What am I wanting to level up first? We've already got melee. We're looking for short range. We're going to fire the totally a railgun. Mark II. There we go. Perfect. She needs to get more accurate with that anyways. And then you, big guy, you don't have a rocket yet. I haven't been able to afford to put that on your weight. Probably your next upgrade, I can do that. Just so you have some sort of early pecking ability. And I think I'm getting you in their face. And we're working on that short range. See, that's so much of a better weapon. Alright, what do we... Let's put you over here helping anything that may happen to my rocket platform. Pee-wee, stay where you're at. You've got pretty good range right there to get to anybody who needs you. Ooh, okay, legs. Alright, I'm gonna move Slayer in. Alright, get to him. There he is. To kind of help. Can he shoot still from right here? No, This is the problem with this rocket. Alright, so we can't do that yet then. We're gonna have to hope you... There we go, take that one out. And then... Ooh, okay. We gotta move Hans. Hans, you need to fall back. Although, I could just have you shoot that one. What's armed with what? They're all short range. I'm actually kind of want my short rangers to get some XP, so I'm not going to let him do that. I'm going to pull him back. Or her, actually. Is there any more at the top left up here? No. They're all over here now, so let's head over here and back up. Back up these guys. Nice. Okay, Fear. You're also moving in. Nice. Took out that. Now he has to go close range only. Or retreat. Sea King machine gun. Oh yeah, that thing is still pretty nasty. Okay. Alright, stay there. Do I have any rockets left? I have one. Oh, okay. There we go. Wow, okay. I missed. I'm gonna have Farseer come help us. Since we're kinda dwindling back here. Just to get some good free shots and wound some targets for Gray Fox to be able to level up faster. Venom, I'm gonna have you block off Tommy for protection, but you're not gonna attack though. You got way too much power, my bro. We'll get you some XP towards the end. I'll have you go after the truck. Mahua, you follow your brother. Also, you know what I realized I didn't mean to do here? I've made the brother and sister, so this is like Char, right? I've made this like that pilot that basically saw Char as her father in that movie where Amuro goes ballistic after Char kills his wife. Like that whole battle turned into a whole monotonous mess. But one of the younger like new type pilots serving Char, she's in a green little like mobile suit like that. So unironically, I did not mean to do that. But hey, it worked out in the end. Alright, I'm gonna put Slayer in the front because he needs to take some shots now. Hopefully they'll shoot at him. Nope. They really don't like him. They really don't. They really don't. Addressing all OCU and UCS fighting forces. Our respective nations have agreed to a ceasefire of 1600 hours today. Terminate hostile actions immediately and return to base. I repeat, return to base. A ceasefire. Captain Driscoll, what's going on? You heard him. The war's over. Return to base. Then what have we fought for all this time? What about the men who laid their lives down for the UCS? Such is war. You have your orders. Orders? To hell with your orders. I've lost too many. Those deaths should have some meaning. I will not surrender my weapons. Who's with me? And then the NPCs were born. Is that too on the nose? Oh wait, there's one right there. Actually, I'll let Slayer have that one. We'll go heal over here. Oh yeah, we need an M. We need right arm. The legs I don't really care about. I can always take him to Pee Wee and get his legs repaired. Alright, who are we going after with you? I think we kind of... So you probably have a lot of rockets, right? Yeah, we still do have some rockets in play. So I think we're going to push up the narrative over here. I'm going to move Pee Wee here. For now. I'm hoping I can keep... So here's what my plan is. So watch. If this works. To keep from having to heal his legs now. So there. Damn, he didn't kill it. shoot that one in us. You'll see what my plan is here soon. Because I'm hoping he'll try to hit me. Actually, hold on. Let me move Hans first. Hans has got to come here. Tommy, how you doing? You're still full health. You need to come up here. Fire the Ceres. Yeah, you come on. I want all my, ones who are attacking there, and then Farsu's gonna go up here now. We should be okay now with my strategy that I'm gonna be doing. And you're gonna come over here, Venom, to take all the missiles and distract. Mahua, you fought once again. Stay with your brother. And fire... Actually, fire at that one. Nice, okay. That's pretty good. And then... Adler, you're going to engage this one. With the snowman. Nice. They do like punching for the legs. These dudes over here really enjoy going for the legs. That's a commander. See, that's what I want Hans for. Hey, they're coming straight. They're coming straight for us. They're nuts. What's our plan? It's too late to run. It's coming right for us. Let me read chat. Let's see. Welcome, Tam King. Welcome, welcome. Oh, well, as we always say, you know what to do. I love the AI that tries to go after Venom every time. It just doesn't understand what I've done to that thing. It thinks that it's a normal mech. See what I did there, chat. Now, that's basically free XP for Slayer and Gray Fox. All right, time to double tap. Hold on. I need to get Hans real quick. I need to see who's the commander. It's this one back here, right? Yeah, let's go right there. So, there. Nope. There. Yep. Goodbye, Commander. Oh, for the first time, Hans missed. That was like a 1 in a million chance of a miss. Well, that's okay. It just prolongs the inevitable, Mr. Anderson. You two are going up this way. You're jumping down here, and I'm gonna let Slayer try to get that. You see how I can't respond? It's just free XP. Yeah, it's gonna be the flanking unit. Pee-wee, even though it's as risky as hell, come right there. Venom, you know what to do. Double. Boosh, that mech can't fight anymore. He's probably gonna have to get to 10,000 to get his next melee skill. Let's see. Venom be like, they be delivering free food. That's literally how I feel like in this game. I've made him the strongest mech on the squad. Like, there is no other mech that can take hits like he can. Anyone else, they might somewhat, like you see Mahua here, right? She's taking a little bit of hits. She's kind of wounded. And then, let me go down here. You look at Gray Fox almost lost his entire legs. I almost lost my legs. Slayer almost lost his even legs. And Slayer's pretty good too, but it's like, and then you look at Venom. One arm is slightly wounded, but everything else is him just laughing and looking at you and dreaming of how tasty you're about to be. Like, legit. It's like, this seems like a scrumptious snack I'm about to have. Which, real quick, before we do our next turn, I'm gonna let the AI do its turn, then I gotta go check in real quick. Make sure, see if Mom's made it back yet. Yeah, see that? No, that would have done nothing to Venom. Like, it'd have taken a quarter of his HP at best, and he'd have just been laughing. You see how those did basically zero? It's so stupid. It's like nothing can hurt him. I've created the ultimate Venom. Not even fire and sound hurt him anymore. I've created a monster. You saw that. Those rockets did basically 0 damage. Now, our guard is pretty high. The firewall is insane. But I just want to see. Let's see. But no. See that? Look what it did to her when it got through the shield. I'm telling you. It's almost not even fair. I created a boss on my own team, like a boss character. And I don't mean that as a boss badass, I mean a literal video game terminology. I created a boss on my squad. I am the final boss. Or in this case, Venom is the final boss. Boom, alright, Slayer got that one. Nice. No, we're just gonna go after the commander again with Hans. Hans is my commander hunter. Because since he can guide level 3 and the hardest hitting missiles in all of my builds, he's the one I send after commanders. Okay, so flanking maneuvers. Let's let Tommy go in from behind. Fire the totally a railgun. Oh, wow, that was a bloody good shot. Immediately disarmed him. That was a hell of a Power Ranger thing to do. Just completely took him out of the fight without killing him in a single second. Let's go help Red Comet with this one. Yeah, fire the totally a railgun. Oh, wow, wow. Insta-kill. Okay. Good job. Oh, he got guide. That's not what I was hoping he would get, but that's fine. I knew he'd end up with that because long range is his secondary stat. So I knew he'd eventually get it. So he's got guide for his missiles now. Strategy. There we go. They want to fight like this, there will be no survivors. Also, right now, this Sea King buddy is also the other annoying boss-like character on my team right now that the AI just doesn't know what to do with. Wait, Farseer's out of rocket time, yeah. Oh no, you have a banish, don't you? can just come here and fire, right? Yeah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Fire here, vanish. Go for the other arm. Why not? I'm just trolling the AI now. Like I said, I'm pretty sure we've beat this game already, essentially. Alright, well, once again, you know what to do! Oh, I'm surprised I didn't kill it. No, I didn't get to do double either. That's sad. You out of rockets, Mahua? Yeah. CQ really can't do anything, so you come down here. Oh, wow, they're firing at my rocket boat. Now, I will say he's not very tanky. That is a pretty smart thing to do. But he's like the only one who can do that. Oh, wow, that didn't do hardly anything. Here, my turn. Yes, Tommy, get that XP. Alright, good. Good, 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 good. I'm gonna run up here. Let me go get the Slayer real quick. Where is he? I need to bring him up here for some XP. Hans are gonna fall back because you're a little in danger right now. And I'm actually not gonna attack with you, I'm gonna heal. A medium left arm. There we go. And then fire the totally a railgun. So much damage. At least it hurts. Do you have any rockets? No. So at this point we're just playing reserve at this point. We're at the end of this battle. I don't want to kill it though. So I'm actually not going to fight that. I'm gonna sit there with you. Actually, you know what I am gonna do? I'm gonna run up here and let Farseer get a short range kill on this. That's a banished self. Oh well. What Blizzly though? That was stupid. I hit the wrong dang gun. We would have killed it too. I get too overzealous and press it too fast sometimes. Goodbye, Robo. A Grave 2 MG. Interesting. Alright. Ooh, yeah, see, that paid me the price a little bit, but that's okay. Ooh, Type 67. There's no way that got me that. No way. This is what happens when you press the wrong button. See, I was trying to get Farseer some short-range XP, but my overzealous boo-boo head pressed the freaking banish button instead of the Type 67 cannon. Yay. Sometimes the things that happen in this game. I wanted to get Farseer some free short range, because everyone else has pretty much got free XP already this whole match. Alright, well, then I'm gonna go for the truck. Wow, if he doubles, it's over. Nope, okay. That is absolute insanity. Alright, what needs to be trained the most with you? We need short range. Long will get it eventually, but we need short range. So we need to fire the Estrada G. There we go. Yeah, it is super annoying though. It won't matter at this point in the game if I lose just a single unit, but I had a perfect going there, to be fair. So, kinda sucks. But oh well, that was my own fault. Slayer lost his legs. He should still be able to get up there, though. Oh, he finally got guided. Wow, I like how he got a long-range skill before a short-range skill. That's right, we're only going to focus on short-range from now on with him. Alright, we got him. The war is over. Damn it. Why do you have to do this? This is not the way I'd hoped to end the war. The war is over. I like how my guy said the least. On this day, the second Huffman conflict comes to an end. Wait, is that the last one? Both the OCU and the UCS signed a peace treaty, drafted by the Republic of Zaftra, the chief executive member of Peace Mediation Organization. The treaty also called for a temporary unification of all armed forces deployed on Huffman Island to serve as peacekeeping corps under command of Zaftra. The world's media gave Zaftra's initiative unprecedented praise. As a result, the PMO gained the recognition that it had sorely lacked since its creation. Your true mission begins now. Do you understand? I must say, I feel that their tendencies for insubordination may not make them the best material candidates. Leave that to Sakata. All you need to do is make sure they stay on this island. I understand. Now, if you wanted to know what that was, we'd have to do the UCS. But let's just say Corinne, our Lady Red, Farseer's mech's worth actually quite a lot now. It was kind of annoying that died, but we still made like 10,000, so it's fine. Our Lady Red in this story technically isn't dead. Now you could probably have guessed that, but now watch this. Nope, we're still in it. There's no credits rolling. As you may have already heard, both military forces on Huffman have been integrated into the Peace Mediation Corps. The PMC. Also, know what that acronym stands for. To show you what the subject matter of this game actually is, it's almost like MechWarrior in a way. But Sealy is trying to steal the Valkyrie. Can you? I don't blame him. You know how he is around Valkyrie or anything like that. Valkyrie's got the legs, so we all know what that means. Sealy's response is. No, I'm just kidding. What? Prep the waterboarding table, Bowser. That's what Tam King said. But okay, but let me say something. So you read that Peace Mediation Corps. What does that acronym say? And then you will know the secret that this is hiding already from, you know, obviously a MechWarrior standpoint. The dropship Valkyrie, not Tam King's second wife Valkyrie. Oh. Either way, Tam King's right. I'll get the box ready. Get the super freak. It's the same rules apply, but anyways. Get the super freak. Call upon her. We need her services. We got it out now, so no point in wasting it. Exactly. I'll translate, Private. Exactly. But you see the play on words that's happening. And remember, we're already a mercenary squad from this whole standpoint from the beginning, working for the army. from now on, the Canyon Crow's main objective will be the annihilation. Yeah, here we go. Will be the annihilation of the terrorist group calling itself the Spirit of Huffman. Now, this is why I wanted to play 1, because this is going to be very important. This is the part that makes a difference to 3. 2 adds on to it, and 2 is important in its own right. But this is like the meat and potatoes. Like, if you see this and know we've seen this story, even as simplistic as it was, it kind of gives you a point of reference when you start reading certain things and hearing about certain things. Especially in the internet database like thing that's represented in Front Mission 3 that you get all your info from, which is also in 2 basically. Because they didn't introduce that network thing until 2. Which it also, once again, plays into the story. So, but yeah, isn't that funny? Peace Mediation Corps. Welcome to the PMC. Okay, so we're going after Huffman now. We are at that point. We're still in the same city though, right? So I assume there's actually still not an upgrade, or is this city been like re-outfitted because we've won the war and now have parts from the enemy too? The hashtag. No? So we're still top of the game. Other than just pilot skills and things like that. Still top of the game. We've got more money, so let's go buy more items. Let's get acid bombs up to 60. I'm basically doing the final preps here. Get this up to 60. I'm going to try to get everything close to 60. We need 19. Hold on. Yeah, 19, I think. Pretty sure. I could be wrong, but all well. If it goes over, it goes over. My math is a little not braining today. Sure, so like, wait, 20 and 20 is 40. But I have 49. So 20 to that would be 60 if there was not a 9 there. 22 it normally would be, now it'd be 69. Maybe no. Is it 11? It might be 11. Wait a minute. So that becomes a 10. That becomes a 5 and a 6. So it's 11. See, not braining today. This one would be the same thing, but this one would be 12. Yes. I haven't actually do it in my head. I'm not going to buy no more smalls. We're not going to be using those anymore. Whatever ones we have on us are just going to stay there until they get used.
Thank you.
Alright. That'll work. Nah, he's a SEAL. He can survive. Yeah, he'll survive it. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. SEALs are used to swimming in oil. Terrible. But. Alright. Let's go outfit our items that we used for healing. So I'm trying to think, who got hurt? I mean, Farser got hurt, but she didn't get time to repair, so I don't think she used anything. No. You didn't fight, you didn't fight. Venom, I think, did you use any? No, you just fought right through. Okay, yeah, I thought so. You did, I know. You used one of your M's. You weren't there, Slayer. Did I? I didn't even bother healing you. I think I healed you because you got hurt. You got shot at by a long range. Rhino, you weren't there. I don't think you healed. No. I don't think you did either, Fear. No. No, I know you did. I don't think I did that time because it's like I said, this thing's just heal it and it's good. Which, to be fair, you know what? I'm just gonna go full L's on this thing. That way he has a good stock on it. I didn't even bring you for that fight, so. And I didn't bring any of them either. Okay. Save. Let us go to the arena first, see if there's anything new here. We're not going to actually play the arena. Pretty sure I've beaten all these. I know Larry and all that, yeah. Okay, I don't think it's changed. So to the bar, just in case there's someone here. Or they say something new now. So far, the same thing. You think this would have at least changed to, like, the war's over? Would have made sense. Alright, so military ward. You are to head to the UCS Field Hospital, situated north of the city. We have reason to believe that the Dr. Mazette Brown, working at this hospital, is collaborating with the spirit of Huffman. Ascertain these claims and apprehend Dr. Brown if necessary. Wonder if we're going to get to see the other main player squad soon. I can't remember if they do cross paths or not. I think they do, but I don't remember when. Especially when you're playing OCU side. It happens differently depending on which side you're playing. So let's head back to the military ward. No one's here. Okay, so what I like to do now, I'm not gonna go that yet. I'm gonna go to the base. See if we find Glenn or anybody. See, there's no one here now at all, so. Okay. Just checking. Let's go to the bar in the arena one more time. I know I'm a stickler on that. No, there's nothing there. I know it won't be no new competitors. But this is the only way you find side missions. It will not tell you if these exist. You can blaze over a lot of hidden missions in this game and never know they exist. Kind of like in Resident Evil 1, back when its original version, you could skip so many weapons, you could skip so many whole cutscenes of the story even, doing certain things out of order. It was insane. You could basically push all the way to the tyrant fight with Chris at the very end and never once see any of the Wesker cutscenes and know what's going on because you didn't go into the underneath the mansion deep enough to find out what he was doing. It's crazy how the older games allowed like so much to be missed just because you didn't look for it. Or try it, or didn't do different things. Oh, hold on, that's actually different. These terrorists don't seem like such bad people to me. See, now this is where I wonder if we're going to see the narrative switch, because I do know a little bit about the OCU and their somewhat dishonesty. So let's see. That's nothing new really major there, except for maybe the bartender said something. But all right, to the field hospital. Field hospital. So this will be our next city/shop. Dr. Mazette Brown. That would be me. Who are you? Yeah, see, this is the guy the UCS characters meet. So we might not be far off from if they do cross paths, as it will be soon. We are members of the PMO, Peacekeeping Corps. That is not what it, that is not, you notice how they changed the acronym. They didn't want it to say PMC, because they know all. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Are you or have you ever been a member of the Spirit of Huffman? Like he's just gonna tell you that. There's a reason why you do investigations and use your networking and your systems and intelligence agencies in order to ascertain these things, especially when it's having to do with terrorism. It's like, I'm sure that if you just walked up, he'd be so kind, even if he was a bad guy, and tell you, yes, ma'am. You fools, I'm trying to make my silly brand an array of satellites called the Sea of Eastern Array Logistics. Yearn? What? You just reminded me I need to find new ones before he turned into David on us. Yes! You were right. Or Sealy for short. Anyways, wow. That's the only reason why the Yearn is there. I need James right so I can set them up. Got global shipments of my seal brand. Silly, that Valkyrie costs more than your yearly salary. Also, I don't know how this is Sealy's fault, but somehow I'm gonna blame Sealy for the Chaos Space Marines who slammed into my hive and destroyed my xenomorphs. So, like I said, for stealing the Valkyrie and for letting my hive be destroyed, he must pay the price once more. You see, the array will triple the amount James Wright costs. But alright, let's see if he tells us if he's truly part of Spirit of Huffman. Let's see if this tactic worked. What? I am not a terrorist. I used to work for the OCU Army. What reason do I have to side with the terrorists? Look, if you don't have any proof, I want you out of here immediately. Ironically, this is very true, because I'm like, you don't just make that claim. It's not, once again, whether it's true or not, I mean, without evidence, it's like, well, you're just saying it then. It's like certain people out there say certain things like that. No! You know, like, but global shield shipment sale of our SEAL brand tanks and missiles. That does not help me replace my hive. Or put the Valkyrie in less danger. Actually, it puts the Valkyrie in more danger if you think about it. Which means if we lose that, I'm assuming that's not just even Tam King or James's ride. I assume even Darius uses the Valkyrie. If we're talking about the dropship, like, you think he's gonna be okay with that as a Gilliman? He's like, you can't water movie, just wait, I'm going to finish this. I need more time. Accelerates to 450 miles an hour. Your hive doesn't make any money. The hive serves a different purpose. It serves Darius's purpose and my purpose. I'll be right back. I gotta go check in actually, just to make sure, see if Mom's made it back. Hey, she's not back yet. I'm a little concerned. Okay, well, no, she's not. So I need to make a quick phone call, chat. Hold on, let me shut my door and get situated here, because I'm gonna mute the mic for just a second before we continue on. Oh, let's pull out my little, what's it called? Alright, 1 second, Chad. I gotta make an important phone call. Hold on. I haven't unmuted like an idiot. No, I'm sorry, Celia, you're not avoiding it. There's no getting around it. The colony has suffered too much. We had to pay too much of a price. I read out loud what Farseer's price was, but I was muted. Celia, that Valkyrie costs half the money of the colony. A lot of resources and several handy 2-level favors to acquire it. So, no. Your family's about to double tenfold. Don't worry, you'll have the same company I had before. Who even did the baby? Oh, feel bad for them. It's like, so, dude, but like I said, Celia's time. It's time to get back in the box. But alright, let's continue this story for a second. What do we do? I know a few interrogation techniques I learned from a TV show I watched once. Keith, want me to try them? Let's just ask around and see what we can learn, shall we? Most of the injured were transferred to real hospitals after the war ended, but Dr. Brown refused to move to the city. I guess he doesn't want to leave us. Okay. No one would have anything bad to say about Dr. Brown around here. Okay. Doc Brown, he might be a bit of a standoffish kind of guy, but he's a good man. He takes care of his patients. Well, it sounds like the doc's a saint, which means these people are hiding something. She saw. You know what's terrible? I wonder if that's a good or bad thing about my mentality. It's kind of realizing what I just realized. I thought the same thing Mahua did. That seems a little too perfect. Everyone makes mistakes, even a good guy. Like good people make mistakes. We're all human on this planet. That was almost too good. As they say, when it sounds too good to be true, guess what? It usually is. Nehua, you shouldn't be so distrustful. Maybe the doctor really is a good person. I love your confidence, Yeehan, but I have to side with your sister on this one. Like, if he was truly a saint or a true good man, they would have been giving specific examples. Because here's the other difference when you have stuff like that. If they're truly like the perfect doctor or like the ultimate doctor, like Dr. Phlox from Jonathan Archer's crew, then you're gonna have examples they're gonna give you of why they're so good. They're not just gonna say they're good. They're gonna tell you why they're good. That's with any truth with anything, even something else. And so, either way, we can't go back empty-handed. Let's stay here a bit and see if we can turn up anything unusual. Guys, we've got trouble. Uh-oh. Good thing I saved. Oh, yep. So, and here's the other thing. What if it's also like something like, or Bashir, here's a good example, because that's what that was just about to come to. Like what happened with Dr. Bashir, where he had to basically temporarily, and I think, Deanna Troy, or not Troy, what's her name? Crusher, Dr. Crusher, had to do this before as well. What if it's more of the doctor's oath, right? He does actually help everyone, but he's also helping because it's a part of his Hippocratic oath, because the doctor refuses no injured man. This is the same thing even back in World War II. There were situations where, on the good side of World War II, the less brutal side that we talked about yesterday, there were situations where, in certain situations where even injured Germans were cared for by Allied medics. The reason for this is because they're not fighting back anymore as long as they're not trying to shoot you. At this point now, a doctor doesn't see that as a conflict. A true doctor is going to see that as a patient who needs healing. So, we're about to see what could truly be going on here, is that because he's helped them, they might be kidnapping him to keep face for him, but they must need him in their own right. Kind of like when Crusher got kidnapped on that one episode. Did someone say Deanna Troy? Although Troy did have a more of a psychological kind of standpoint with this. But I was talking about Crusher. I accidentally said Troy to everything, but I was talking about Crusher. When she got kidnapped in that one episode and she had to help that hashtag terrorist cell that was going on. They were doing things that they shouldn't be doing, but technically also they were in a place where they had no choice and they were trying to survive. And Crusher got basically teleported to their base, and she was there helping care for them and like a disease that was killing them or something. It's like some sort of sickness. Well, Crusher's my favorite. No reason at all. But, you know, like I said, no reason. Wesley might be my son. What? You see that episode where her and Troy were doing... Shh, damn game. And you see... I also plan to troll Tam King by orbital dropping 50 tons of fish on his mech with extra slime. Alright, I got Sealy back in house arrest. This should stop him. Alright, good. See, Sealy, I told you, it was only a matter of time. Welcome back, Sealy. Welcome back. You know what's even beautiful? You were with me on the last mission. So I probably handcuffed you on the way home. Or flipper cuffed you, I guess. How? Fuzzy, what wizardry did you use? Probably just me punching you. Anyways, but but yeah, that's kind of what I'm comparing this to. Is when she got kidnapped by that little group, and she was kind of, once again, she's a doctor. She's not going to refuse patients. She's not going to, like, she doesn't agree with what they're doing, and she even tells him that. It's like, you are getting your own people killed. And it's like, but because she's a doctor, and she cares, and that's kind of part of the Hippocratic Oath, or at least in real life as well, this actually is a thing. Not everyone follows it like they probably should in some cases, but that's what I wonder if Dr. Brown, because I can't remember the UCS side of things, because the UCS side has more interactions with Dr. Brown than we do here. We're just now meeting him, where they meet him, I think, in the very beginning. So, this is what I remember anyways. Natalie, keep them occupied while we go around and flank them. Yes, sir. What do you want with Dr. Brown? What do you want with Dr. Oh, sorry, I thought she was talking to me. Or talking to herself. What do you want with Dr. Brown? He's harmed no one. No one. But, see? Brown betrayed us. He pretended to help us while he gave the Peace Mediation Corps vital information about our organization. I highly doubt he did that. I mean, if he did, then I guess, okay. I don't know if that's true or not. I can't remember enough about that. But even then, you could still hearken that to, they're more probably sore of the fact that he's not there healing them. Kind of like that dude was treating Crusher, right? This guy reminds me of the way that guy thinks. Let's see, James, I used James to arrest you. Oh, that's fantastic. Never mind, that's even better. Slides gold rags. Let me go first, you're poetic. He left his class to beat up his students' father in broad daylight. Well, that's what grandfathers do when they get upset with their sons. Or fathers with their sons, but, you know, are also teaching the grandchildren when this happens. Where are you going, grandfather? Hold on, I gotta get to the club and go teach your dad a lesson. Gets his, like, magic staff in a club and walks out this classroom. Then insert that. What was that? It was Scary Movie. Was it Scary Movie or was it what was that movie? I can't remember. But it's like no. No wait, no, it was little. Was that no? It was. Was that not Happy? What's the rich one? The one where he gets a whole bunch of money and becomes a rich man through inheritance, but then gives it away to the butler. Mr. Deeds. Isn't that Mr. Deeds? It's either that or Happy or it's either I think it's Happy Gilmore actually. It's either Happy Gilmore or Mr. Deeds. This happens. This is what I'm picturing for Seeley right now. The ultimate fantasy is a Troy / Crusher / Seven / Okay. We're in the middle of front mission. Don't blow my brains. Don't blow my brains out like that. Don't break my brains. Just go all over the wall. Hey, jeez, Sam King. Jeez. A VR program. This would be a holodeck program somewhere if they existed. Who created it? You'll never know. It's like, but anyways, what's it called? Also, you know. What was his name? That guy, who Troy had to help him get over his holodeck addiction. You know he's run that program somewhere. Just saying. I almost had it. Almost had his name. Because I'm playing a game, I can't easily bring it to the surface, but... Oh, almost, once again, right there, I had it. Just in it. Barkley, right? Lieutenant Barkley. Yeah, I said it right before Tam King said it. But yeah, so yeah, you know Barkley's run some sort of program like that at least once, I'm just saying. And this is also, which we're not going to get into this subject, chat. We might joke on it and watch some memes on it for the funniness tomorrow. But this also brings me to something else that just makes me even more sad. And then you have what you have today. We went from the innocent and super intelligent Barkley, the super powered bald Picard, Patrick Stewart. We got the first officer Riker, William Riker, and then you got Jonathan Archer's era, Janeway, Benjamin Sisko, Kirk himself, the original version that's William Shatner. I'm gonna be specific. And then humanity decides to send its academy into space and get it blown up with all of our future generations to die off and lose everything we have. Intelligence. Yeah, you know. Oh, yeah, you know Quark would have something. Quark would have the good stuff. Quark. Diversity. Because Quark species clearly would. That's also another thing. You notice what I didn't see, Tam King? Y'all might not know what we're talking about fully. I didn't see any Ferengi. I would have been even more mad because if they had done that with a Ferengi, that'd have been probably the least believable thing out of every one of them in there. Because we know what the Ferengi are like. Detailedly. So... Aye, aye. Is it your room is in the mountain base? I will be very busy with something tomorrow. Shh, Farseer. Hey, Farseer, I barricaded my room. Those hungry horses weren't home. The window wasn't bolted, Farseer. I shall make an escape. You realize James is the one that put you in there, Celia. You ain't escaping nothing. You see, their women don't wear. I know. That's why, like, you would have never seen that. I bet you that species came up and they went, no, ew, that's not diverse enough. Help. My greatest and most prized, beautiful, beloved series as a childhood has been turned into an atrocity circus. And I'm not talking about Star Wars. Star Wars is healing. We're finally seeing Star Wars heal. But oh my goodness, someone help the other one. But anyways, I'm losing my mind. And also I lost my Xenomorph Hive. It doesn't help. No, I'm just kidding. You realize this James or not leaves. No, see, that's the thing, see, you don't understand. When it comes to you, Seeley, that's probably the one thing that James will... James, this is... I'm going to put it in perspective. James who has a spell to teleport people. Well, here's another thing Seeley doesn't realize. I know what he's getting at because James is just easily distracted and always forgets and doesn't follow through on like some of his chaos because he gets bored, right? Nah, Seeley. When it comes to you, there seems to be an unusual, I can take a break from this for a second. And he's like, he could literally be conquered. This is how big I'm gonna go with this. He could literally be on the verge of conquering the universe, becoming the Lord of all universe and the basically God himself. And it's like he could be about to have that happen. He'd put that on hold to come get you, and make sure you are dealt with, just because he enjoys punishing you, it seems. So trust me, sorry, Sealy, but that's locked in stone. The universe couldn't be written harder. Written. Like that's more for sure than mathematics. You see, I wasn't paying attention. What did you say? Oh yeah, I know you're pretending you're not in that box. Don't worry, I've phoned your Uma friends. They will be there soon, Sealy. Soon. Soon, Sealy, soon. I know you're pretending that he didn't put you in there in about 0.2 seconds, but I'm sorry to tell you, it's time to come back to reality, Sealy. It sounds to me I'm fitting to hate Maze James again. I wouldn't try that on this version. You forget, he's the Lord of all magic in this version of the colony. He's teaching the other colonists, including your own grandchildren, which I'm pretty sure he just have them turn on you. Because here's the thing you should think about. Who's been around your children the most from your Uma wives? Maybe it's grandfather. So you can imagine how insane he has made these little Umas. And also the magic he's probably taught these things. Sealy, that was before we made him a load of spells. Yeah, he became basically a Merlin of the colony. This man's on another level, and he's got tiny Merlin Umas, thanks to you, that he's teaching this magic to. You see, most of those children were boys. I tried to get in contact with Rudolph. It's alright. It's alright, Sealy. Don't worry, your family's about to get a lot larger. You're about to have a greatly sized family. It's a great thing. It's good to have a big family, Sealy. Family is a great thing. It can be a little rough sometimes, but it's a great thing. Rudolph is in the royal wing, where she belongs. Oh, trust me, Celia, it definitely is. Let's see, alright, let's get back to the story. We're role-playing RimWorld. We need to save it for when we can actually play it out on stream, too. Because, like I said, when we start that, thanks to a big shout-out to Farseer, with the help of Farseer down the road, we're definitely gonna try to create something similar. Not necessarily one-to-one, but like the base starting, like whatever Farseer kind of set it up as, to let it evolve as crazy as it did. So, but you know, see, Farseer's smile says it all about my truth to what I said. See, like, oh, you're 100% getting a much larger family. Oh, come on, you're bluffing, Farseer. It's been minutes. Well, I mean, minutes in real life, in RimWorld term, you've probably been in since we got back from the mission, and I found out what happened. And then got James to take you in there. You've probably been in punishment for probably at least a few months, maybe a whole almost year at this point. RimWorld time goes by fast, so that's about enough time to add more numbers. Especially if every single one of them almost happened at the same time. I was Aston this time. Oh. Kieran, see? All at the same time. See, it does take a little while when the compatron only has one wife. But when he has several... Yeah, grass I expected. Oh, I think my mom's back. Hold on 1 second, chat. Be right back. Let me go check in. Hold on 1 second, chat. Alright, hold on, chat. We're about to continue. See, please tell me it's just one per Farseer. That is too early to tell, probably. See, no one. Let's see. Let me skip that. We already read that. What? Alright. Oh, wow. We can only do 5 of us. Okay, well, we know. You know who I'm obviously bringing for this. Wait, where's Venom? Oh. That freaked me out. It's like, where the frick is Venom? Wait, do we have some people missing? Am I tripping? So wait a minute. Me, Raiden, Solidus, Liquid, Venom. Oh, Farseer's not here. Wait. I hope Farseer's not outside. Oh no, is this the one where Farseer has to be outside of her Wanzer? Is this the one mission this one had? But definitely, you know what? In honor of that, that could be what this is. Rhino and Venom are going into this one. The 2 super tanks will be present. I think I kind of want to treat this like we need to go, like, super into full scale. We not freaking around. Who would be the best? Yep. It's, even though even though he doesn't have as much armor, he can one tap. So all right, there's our 5. Let's go. Enough talk for now. Get off your Wanzers and come out slowly. No. You make one wrong move and we'll destroy this place. I'd bet I can shoot faster than you, bud. Damn it. Bringing Gregorio worked out on that one. He scared the bejesus out of that guy. Whoa, it's a lot more than that. Hold on, wow. Alright, so that means Rhino need to get right up in that face. Let's show him what Rhino can do. This, he doesn't miss. See, that's the only problem with Rhino and Venom. Rhino is less accurate. He does more damage, technically because he's bigger, but definitely less accurate. Yeah, the Sea King's gonna be the MVP for this fight. Nice. Pee-wee, you need to fall back, bro. That's not a good spot. Well, I can't shoot all of them as I go there, so I'm gonna shoot at the one Rhino kind of had problems with, just to protect Rhino. Since he kind of screwed that up, yeah, I almost killed it. I'm almost able to one-tap things now. Now, of course, I'm gonna send Venom over here as preliminary to help Rhino as well. They're gonna fight this side. Okay, legs, I guess that's okay for a tank thing. You're just gonna stay where you are, and you know what? We're just gonna save Rhino on this one. Keep him from getting ripped up. I do want him to get XP though, so... Take off the arm. He missed the first shot. The enemy is starting to have better dodge skill, it seems. Uh-oh, I don't like that. Wait, does the tent have HP? If so, we need to push forward. Boost! He stunned him. That's also something Rhino gets because of his power, is he gets to stun his opponent. And that does make sense. If Rhino hits you in Spider-Man, you probably gonna be pretty stunned. Or dead. They are kind of picking on him though, so I think I have to fall him back. Yeah, that's bad. Hopefully he doesn't take another hit quite like that. It's because they're firing the slays at us. Slays actually do a little bit more damage. Ooh, that's a problem. Come on, don't hit his body. Don't hit his body. Okay, he's falling back on this. Good leveling though. That leveled him up. Alright, so let's switch to Rhino real quick. Here's what I'm gonna do first. Hold on. Where's Hans? Hans, come over here. No, that's not close enough. What about right here? I want you to shoot these. These I want you to try to double tap. Okay, that's one. I'm going to let Rhino heal. You attack that. You come over here, Pee-wee. I actually need to kind of force feed behind this guy up here. Because I'm afraid that he's going to be able... Wait, what if I go right here? Can I shoot that one over there? Yep. I'm willing to lose an arm if it's worth doing damage to this dude early. Ah, we missed the other shot. Mostly because I think he's going for the tent. I actually think, yeah, no, we're force feeding that. I'm going to send Venom up here to attack this. Oh, wait. I could shoot it if I send him right here, huh? Maybe not. What about right here? Aha! And still keeping control of this other guy. Fire. Nice. Still did some damage. Would have preferred both, but... Most of these are melee, which is interesting. Look at, you see what I mean? It only does a quarter of his HP, and he just ripped that poor dude's arms off. He don't, never mind, he's dead. I need to train Rhino, make sure he's like that too. Fire the Sea King. Oh, there we go. Ian. Oh, perfect speed. He's got the speed skill finally. Beautiful. This is gonna make this cannon hilarious. Alright, that's why I healed him, just in case they shot at him again. Yeah, see, they're really picking on him with those rockets. Back to Hans. Hans, once again, double tap time. Alright, let's try to get this punch in. Come on. Boosh. Oh. Oh, that is such a good skill with that machine. Boy, Yeehan's leveling up fast. He's turning into actual Char. Alright, where do I need to go to shoot this? Do I have any rockets? I don't have any rockets left. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna have to chase him. We gotta get up behind him now. Thank you. Venom, you come help defend Red Comet. Oh, he can only get first? Okay. Well, now Venom can always go first now at certain points. Just like Rhino. He's now become even more annoying to deal with. He didn't trigger it right there yet. He's probably got to train it. Oh, wow. He went straight to the heart. No one escapes. This episode is brought to you by Venom. He's definitely killed most of what's on the field at this time. But it's because they're all melee. Like, they all ended up being mostly melee, and they all ended up just near Venom. Okay, he lost his arm. That's alright. I'm taking my chance with Rhino, just get him some XP. All of those hit the chest. Jeez, man. My dude is so broke. Oh, well, that doesn't do me any good, but that's kind of sad. I'm gonna end up with all the short range skills, even if they don't work for me. I might eventually trade out one of the shotguns just to use every single one of my skills back to back. But I don't know. We'll see. Wait. Oh, there's still. Oh, right. The one Rhino's fighting. Okay. Alright, Rhino. Come on. Boom. There you go. Nice. So you were in contact with the terrorists? No. I have no idea what they're talking about. Guys, you gotta see this. Those terrorists. They weren't terrorists at all. What? Look, this is a dog tag. One of them tried this is a dog tag of one of them that tried to destroy us. They're OCU. OCU. So they found me. What's going on? Tell us, Dr. Brown. I suppose I must. Here we go. I was involved in a secret experiment during the years in Weapon Research Department of OCU Army. We were attempting to implement information into brain cells extracted from cloned human embryos. I was blinded by ambition and pride. My desire and fame recognition surpassed my screaming conscience. Control an adult brain. Why do you ask? Theoretically, is it possible? Yes, it is. But why? Using adult brains taken from real human beings as memory devices. We then, when that order came from command, I finally realized what a monster I had become. I managed to escape, and this is where I ended up. I decided to do everything I could do to redeem myself of my sins. But look at all the good that did. I've put these innocent people in danger. I'll leave this place. It's what is best. Doctor, no! You're a great physician. We need your help. It doesn't matter what you did in the past. Look at all the good you've done here. You can't leave now. Listen to these people. Running away isn't going to solve anything. I know. Thank you, everyone. However, there is no guarantee that the OCU will not come looking for me again. If I stay, if they do, I can't protect these people. It's time for me to go. Mission complete! Wait, hold on. There wasn't a shop there, right? I want to make sure I can't talk to nobody here. No, okay. We got to head back to the city. I've read Dudley's report. What's the story? Brown knows something the OCU doesn't want the world to know. So naturally, they tried to eliminate him. See, this is why I like Olsen. He has his issues, but he's kind of like literally Ocelot. Like he even looks like him. I almost want to say 100% that Square Enix, because you know they're also a Japanese company, probably saw Ocelot's character in Metal Gear as an inspiration and kind of made something similar. Posing as terrorists to hide their true identity. They weren't very thorough though. If the PMO found out, the OCU would be in big trouble. Olsen, did you know of any of this when you sent us out there? The welfare of some wayward scientist is none of my concern. Consider this matter closed. Jared, there's someone I want you to meet. Come to my office later, alone. Like I said, he's not perfect, but one could also say Olsen's also playing the Ocelot card, knowing that the system itself needs a little bit of a different hand in order to fix it. From the Metal Gear Solid standpoint, for what led up to the Guns of the Patriots situation in Metal Gear Solid 4 later. When he was Liquid Ocelot. When Liquid and Ocelot are one person. But, let's see. Let's make a save. Let's go once again to the arena. Just gonna quickly check, see if there's anything changed here. Doesn't look like it. Let's go to the bar. See if any of the dialogue has changed yet. That's the same. That's the same. Let's see. Then let's go to the shop first. Just want to make sure there's now that we've actually opened up one, that maybe now it changed. Nope, still pretty much the top. Okay. Okay. So before I go into the ward, let's go ahead and resupply everyone's items. I'm thinking about changing one of my shotguns to a machine gun just for the sake of just being able to use speed, my speed skill I now have. But you weren't there, you weren't there, you weren't there, you were. But as usual, Venom never has to heal hardly. I don't think you got hit. No. Excuse me. Rhino did. Rhino had to use an M. I don't think you had to use anything. I didn't have you out there. You weren't out there. You weren't out there. You were. But I didn't have to repair because of your health, and you weren't out there. Okay. You double check y'all's stuff since you haven't been in the fight in a while. Just to say I looked at it. Alright. Alright, so supplies are reset. I do want to see something with me, so... Yeah, like, I have speed level 1, right? Like, I have the only long-range skill you can learn in this game. And I have 3 short-range skills. The only thing I could teach myself that's not a short-range anymore is if I wanted to somewhat turn into a hybrid Warhammer. And just become like Venom. Or at least partially like Venom. But the problem is, none of my melee skills will ever work with any of those skills. So, because of that, that means it's probably better that I maybe get a machine gun and capitalize on all of it. Because speed is never going to work with a shotgun. Because they only fire once, it doesn't count for them. Which is sad. I do wish it would fire twice. That'd be hilarious. But I guess it'd be way, 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 way too much. What? What? I'm starring? What? I'm starting. What? Oh, staring. What's happening? What's happening, Fazio? Tell me, Fazio. What's going on? But betrayal of the highest order. What has happened? You tell me. What must be done? But yeah, I think I'm gonna get myself a machine gun. As much as I love my little shotgun, boo boo. I think because I have dual, I can focus the chest piece, I can double tap. I think I need to give myself some sort of good shotgun. Let's save it though first, because I want to see if this is gonna affect my weight, because it might. It might make me a slight bit move. It might make my movement tile go down by 1, which isn't that bad. I'm in 20. 19 isn't that bad. It's an unusual number, but since this game calculates diagonals as double numbers, 19 is not really much difference. It's like 1 segment back in all directions. So that's really not that bad. And it might not affect me at all. What hand do I want to... I like my shotgun to be in my... Like, if I had, like, a single-handed one, I'd probably prefer, if I had arms, it'd be in my right hand. My left hand would control it, but my right hand would keep the brace. So... The machine gun... See, look how... You know what's funny about this? Is that does less damage than my shotgun does still. But there's no other gun that shoots multiple times that does more damage. Sadly. So we're just gonna go the Estrada G. It does technically make me slightly weaker, but I'm always gonna fire with the shotgun first. And then let my skill switch, use the Estrada, and use dual on both of them. And hope that the speed skill kicks in on the Estrada, amping its damage above the shotgun. And with me having dang near 8,000, being a level 38, almost dang near 40 in short range, I should be pretty accurate with that machine gun, to be fair. But we'll see. Or at least my character should be. And it didn't affect my weight. Good. We are actually still 20 tiles. Beautiful. My brain's melting here. My brain's like, did I need to do anything else? Before we continue. Alright, let's head to the military ward. See what Olsen's got to say. We're gonna meet Sakata. This is Koichi Sakata, President and CEO of Sakata Industries. Sir, this is Jared. This is the young one. This is not the old man. This is the one that the old man came to check on. Keep that in mind. I've heard good things about you. I'm glad to know my brother is in good hands. Your brother? Yes, Ryuji Sakata. He had some disagreements with our father and left the family estate a few years ago. Little did I know he decided to join the army, and now he's a mercenary. He's become quite a blot on our family name. You better watch your tongue, big guy. He's like, he's a part of my squad, and you need to be remembering that my squad has won you this battle. Be very careful with that. I don't care who you are. You don't crud talk my guardians. Yes, that wouldn't have been my response. Maybe that makes me not as good at following orders, but I'm like, that has not been my response. But enough about my capricious brother. I've called you here to offer a job, Jared. Believe me, I tried to talk him out of it. Despite Mr. Olson's evaluation of your somewhat low appreciation of authority, I believe you'll be a great asset to Sakata Industries if you joined our group of Wanzer's test pilots. This offer is, of course, for after you're done dealing with those terrorists. Olson, we'll get right on it. A group of terrorist Wanzers has been spotted approaching the city. What? We still have some time until they arrive. Jared, get your people ready. Got it. Give me the phone. It's yours. Hello, it's me, Sakata. No need to yell. What is it this time? Terrorists, you know I'm in Fort Monas. You have to help me. As you wish. I checked the arena again the last time. Good there. Check the bar before we go fight. Because I don't know where you know what I'm trying to find? I'm trying to find out bloody where Glenn went. I don't know where Glenn is. I know he can join our squad. I just don't remember when and where you're supposed to find him. This is why I keep checking multiple times. Let's go back in the military ward, see if there's someone to talk to. No one here. Okay. Save Fort Monas. Okay. I am going to quickly run to the forward base. See if anybody here. No. Now let's run to the field hospital for a second. I'm making sure there's no one to talk to in these locations. Alright, we already saved it, so to the field hospital. Or no, to the to the Wanzers approaching the city. We must defend. It's a Merc defense mission. Must defend the inner sphere. Be sure not to damage any civilian buildings when we get to Fort Monas. Our singular target here is Sakata, who shows you something weird is going on. Oh, yeah, right. This is where we actually have to help Driscoll, huh? Oh, okay. So, Olson's merry bunch is here as well. Driscoll. Ryuji, you know him? What? Yes, sir. That's the man in charge of the Nirvana Huffman operations. Driscoll, what have you done with Karen? Stand down. He is not our enemy now. Focus on the objective. Yeah, yeah, sure. Once again, if this was me, and this was the dude I'm thinking that took out the Red Queen, this wouldn't go well. Just saying. Like, this would not be pretty. I need Rhino. Rhino needs to... I need to level him up some more. Keep Red Comet flying in. Gray Fox, Fear. Carnage is already super insane. Literally. Tommy again. Vega doesn't have a weapon to use for that. The boss. Slayer has guide, but yet to still get a short range skill, so I need to bring him in here. And then probably Raiden. Yeah, Raiden. Because this is a Sakata mission, and this has to do with Sakata, I think Ryuji should be here for this. And also because he was actually mentioned in that cutscene. So... Alright, let us go. Player phase. Alright, let's observe the battlefield. So we got one hiding on the right, one in the back right, but most of them are dead ahead of us. So two of us will break off and swoop around. The rest will just push up into these zones around here and engage from there. Alright. Well, you're not going to be the one swooping around, obviously. You're going to sit right there. Rhino? Yeah. Rhino's a good swooping character. Plus, melee is good for going for stuff. Plus, I can hit him with the banish. Get some early tags on him. That's the difference between him and Venom. I did give him some sort of long-range weapon. They both have one, but Venom's is a rocket launcher to represent him tentacle slapping people, and Rhino's is a bazooka to represent the destructive power Rhino has with just running at people. And see, Darius and the Ultramarines betrayed us. He turned on us, killed a lot of guardsmen, stole our stuff and left. I'm glad Darius took Teo and Caffeine and Lampy away from the colony Fazir. Ardnot injured, Tam lost his mech. Ardnot's injured, Tam lost his mech. The recreation room is burning. Celia's getting CBD for his betrayal and overall not cash money anymore. Farseer, please just let me leave with my mace already. Your colony is a lit dumpster fire. This is why I have so much gold. I knew this would happen. Oh man. Gem King lost his mech though. He's gonna be supremely pissed off. Like, what you mean I lost my mech? Another one? Alright, Gray Fox is going with Driscoll. Yeehan, you're sitting in the middle. We're putting our mobile weapon there. Okay, who is this again? This is Pee-wee. Yeah, okay, yeah, right there. Raiden's going up there. Farseer's going on Driscoll's side as well, just to snipe on this side. There's just too many people in the center right now, so Mehu is also going to do this. We're going to form up a line, and Slayer, you're going to form the other box to protect Hans. Body. Shoot for the body! Holy crud, I missed. He is not meant to be that good at long range anyways, but... Alright, I'm gonna come up into him. Driscoll's gonna go that way, I guess. I like how the AI Driscoll is more... Like, he's not willing to get into the fight where I'm going straight at him. This is why we need to work on Rhino. I'm gonna put him in the arena tonight before I switch back to my mech mechanic simulator. Because he's disappointing me with these misses, man. I don't care if he doesn't do as much damage or as much like double and ripping tear venom. But it's like the fact that he's a stun machine and I've built him to stun people. Oh, no, not that rocket. That's gonna suck. Yep, he's gotta fall back now. So my other unit's gonna have to go with him now. Alright, so I know what to do there. But those little rockets that flip, yeah, those are we're finally seeing upgraded in the enemy weapon. So we actually are a little bit in danger. These guys have gotten some decent weapons. I like their bow firing at Tommy. What you gotta get against the Green Ranger, my bros? It's gonna be about attrition on this one. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't hit his body, don't hit his body, don't hit his body. Ooh, okay. Alright, yeah, that might be slightly a problem. There's a lot of rockets. They just brought heavy missile control. I am going to go answer this. I finally have guide level 2. Beautiful. Still missed. I'll fire at that one. Farseer will fire at that one and maybe get a double tap, hopefully. Wait, did I? No, you didn't get shot at, but you probably will this turn with the way this works. Okay, Slayer, I need you. So Raiden's gonna answer that one. We're just gonna sit here and shoot some rockets for now. I've gotta pull Rhino back. You need to come over here and help me kill these things over here. Hold on, let me... that's fine. Alright. Come on. Yeah, these guys do have higher dodge as well. Or this version of the faction, of the OCU. You need to fall back. I've got a worse Pee-wee as well. Hold on. Pee-wee, you need to fix his arm. Okay, that's fine. You need to heal, Tommy. Like, that was a bad ordeal. Nice. Our rockets are still better than theirs, but they do have the rocket that's right beneath ours now. They're finally catching up in, like, abilities. Yeehan, you know what to do. I'm sending you out here to do the first shot, then I'll pull you back after this. Do I want that, though? That's a lot of rockets. And no, hold on. No, let's keep him where he's at. Because I want him to move in once they get a little closer. And I've kind of thinned out the herd a little bit. Like that. Or that. That works. Although they're going for Slayer. They're going for the Slayer. Okay. Perfect. Oh no, it's a stun bot. Oh goodness. Well, at least he leveled up if he dies. He actually finally got the skill I was looking for. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright, XCOM. You're trying to rear your ugly head a little bit. Alright. Let's play it smart. Oh, he's stunned, right. Okay. Then I need to go into emergency mode. I need to get far enough away to shoot this with Farseer. She's going to have to do this. Please hit both. Yes. Okay. Okay. Oh, of course. Blew his legs off. Alright, sure. Woo! That was scary! Woo! Definitely, they have Type 67s too. This is definitely way more of a fight. Like, this is turning way more into a brawl. You can definitely tell we're getting towards the end. Woo! Okay. Nice. Wow, okay, total miss. Beautiful, okay. Good job, Ian. I think I have to get into this battle because at this point, I don't want to take no risks of losing people. I wish I could get up that one up there that might kill Gray Fox, but there's not much I can do about it. Oh, never mind. I'm an absolute menace with that machine gun. So that's just as good as my shotgun to a certain extent. Wow, okay. Got any rockets left? You do. Can you shoot from right there? You can, but they're gonna try to kill. Ooh. Yeah, this sucks. Okay. Could, wait a minute. Do I have... no valid target. It's not close enough. Wait a minute, what if I get up here? Aha! Did it stun him? I don't think it worked. Oh, you want some, sir? Alright then, let's have some fun. Oh yeah, this is where it gets bad. Woo, okay. He's falling back. Okay, I'll take that because it'll give me a chance to push up away from Gray Fox and protect him. Ow. Okay. Let's go get in these guys' faces, but I'm gonna heal, not attack. Because he's a little bit wounded. We need to come up and be able to shoot these guys. There we go. Let's see if we can get rid of the rocket for some XP for the other characters. Yes. That's how you do it. Alright, you need to come up here for right now. I'm gonna go ahead and heal you. Keep you out of this fight for now. Ooh, wow. Yeah, you took some bad hits. They kind of picked on him a little bit. Alright, Tommy, you're healed now, right? Your right arm's a little worse for wear. But I think I'm gonna bring you up to here. You're gonna get shot at, right? If I do that. What's the range on these things? 4 to 8. So these are shorter. These have got a better range on them. Like dynamic range. I would... that might still be in range. 1, 2, 3, yeah. So I can't do that without getting shot at no matter what. I'm gonna go ahead and put her in position, but I'm not gonna shoot this time. I want to get her back to healed again. We're almost got them all down anyway, so. Can we shoot this guy? Oh, we must not have no rockets left. Oh, we don't. Okay, well then, come up here and prepare to fight. Yeehan, yeehan, yeehan. I think you're gonna push the narrative. Yes, beautiful. Alright, so those two are no longer a threat. Also, you notice I'm blocking out the Driscoll bitch. It's because I don't want him getting nothing. I want to try to get all this myself. I don't want him taking none of my money or my XP. He don't get shit. I'm blocking his big mech out. I do want that mech. I know we'll see that body type at some point. I just don't remember when. And that's what I'm probably going to give myself. Just fight fire with fire. Boom. Nice. Did you see how he can get through me as long as there's an enemy not in between us? But that is the plan. Alright, so... I'm gonna block off Driscoll. At least I hope. Actually, I might not. He might be able to jump up there. Do I have anybody can get up there? No one can reach that for some... Oh! Take a pot shot at him. Whoa, I didn't say kill him. Calm down. Alright, well, the command, he's already lost an arm. Holy crud, calm down, sir. Calm down. Why are you being so serious right now? No, don't shoot that. Rhino taking a beating in these fights, man. Alright, repair him. I'll let you get this, Tommy, on the one on the back. Hey, big guy woke up. Oh, that's wow. L. Repair L. Alright, Gray Fox is back in the fight. Move my truck up here. Falling back. They are running so hard, man. They do not like what's going on. Well, let's see how much damage this does to the Sea King. Yes, that barely did anything. Go for the truck. Beautiful. If we can take out the truck, they can't heal. I gotta keep taking the risk. There we go. Keep getting that short range XP for Alder. He's almost in the threshold to start hopefully getting short range skills. Nice. Oh wow, they're trying to block us off. Ryuji needs melee training. Ow. Boom, there we go. Alright. Anything else but the boss in the truck? No. So Ryuji, you don't have no missiles left, do you? Darn it. I can't get over there. Alright, so here's what I'll do then. Hold on. I gotta find me again. Wait. Okay, it's just my legs that are wounded. Goodbye, sir. No, not again! Alright. You go for that, Ryuji. Finish it off with your punch. Oof. There it is. Yeah, so it's Raiden, right? So I named his I'm going for two different Raidens, but since Gray Fox has first, we're gonna do stun. We're gonna do stun for Raiden. Not only because Raiden from Metal Gear Solid was all about quick, debilitating, like, swift strikes that would take you down and stun you or destroy you, but also, I kind of, when I first named it, I was also thinking about Mortal Kombat Raiden. So lightning also stuns you pretty hard. So we're going with stun. Alright, Ryuji got his melee skill. Driscoll, you. What have you done with Corinne, Driscoll? Don't move, Jared. Natalie? If you try to attack that officer, I will shoot you. Go ahead, Natalie. I don't care what you or anyone else does to me. This isn't just about you. The fate of our entire squad is at stake here. Don't make me do this. Treason. Why? Corinne, why can't I avenge you? Rough, man, rough. Oh. Is he... I got labeled as a traitor because I was packing up my belongings ready to leave on my seal copter. Like fighting an army of archers and catapults and battletech. Well, wait, with Daria's gone, didn't you lose like a lot of next generation? Be right back, Ardnot, and I'll leave you with this question. How many Wanzers will it take to bring down an MT? A lot. Yeah, MTs are low. I've always, well, I don't know if you're here to hear the answer or not, but I'll wait till Farseer comes back. When Farseer gets back, I'll answer the question. But for everyone else, the simple answer to that: an MT from Armored Core is basically a low-powered version of an orbital frame. It just ain't happening, bro. You ain't fighting that. Plus, these things are almost sentient because the way the pilots are. If you know your Armored Core lore and what the pilots are, it actually has something similar story to what we uncovered about Dr. Brown and the human brains being put in machines. It's very similar. MTs fight like demons. Which, by the way, even if I wasn't speedrunning front mission, there is something that has crossed my mind. We are doing anime mech waifu season, so. But back to Fort Manus. I'm sorry, Jared, I had to. It's alright. I wasn't myself. And you did the right thing. Alright. Check the shop again, do our normal routine here. Actually it's only 6:30. We technically have enough time to probably do another mission. Let's see. Make sure there's nothing new. Nope, still same bodies. Okay. So far so good on all that. What I am gonna do is buy more items again. Let's get another 20 of these. Actually 10 of these. When I say that, 20, because I want supers for the last battle. Where is it? We don't want S's. I'm only gonna want 9 of these, because we're gonna already take some out of that. We're gonna want 9 of these as well. The rest we're leaving at 60 to 61, because we're not using that many of them. And I do have an extra flash to give back to what's his name who made that unit run away. But okay, I think we're good. Oh no! I meant to buy those things. Thank you. Alright, let's go stock everyone back up real quick. He had to use an flashbang to help defend Grey Fox. You didn't use anything. Farseer didn't see much action in that battlefield. He was kind of reserved on that one. Y'all didn't see battle. You didn't see battle Venom. I can't remember. Did you get hit? You did not. You weren't there. You got hit, I know. You didn't get hit, so I don't think you used anything. No. Rhino hella got hit. I think you got hit as well pretty hard. Yeah, Tommy and Rhino got hard focused that at the beginning. It's like she was what Farseer said. We were fighting a bunch of catapults. Welcome back, Farseer. And to answer your question, a lot. I would almost have to argue. I'd have to argue to take down an MT. We're talking like full platoons. Like it's gonna take at least. This may sound like a lot, but I think this is legit. It's gonna, and may not even kill it. It's gonna take at least 100 of them damn things jumping it at the same time to even try to hurt that. One, way too fast. Most MTs are gonna make a Wanzer feel like he's fighting an orbital frame. Which basically, to me, since Armored Core is one of my other second favorite mech-based games, or third favorite mech-based game besides Zone of the Enders and Front Mission. But power scale-wise, they are basically watered-down orbital frames, MTs are. And if it weren't for the fact that orbital frames are so broken, to answer your question as well, I actually think that if it weren't for orbital frames are just super overpowered, I actually think that MTs would beat them too. There's one reason for that though. It's because an MT is a real person. If it's the four-legged MT with all those weapon systems, I mean, that's even worse. It may not be as fast, but now it's just going to shoot everything before it even gets close. MTs can hit things 10 miles away. Whereas, like, in real-life retrospect. Whereas a Wanzer has kind of got normal range in most weapons. Maybe the rockets would be different for the Wanzers, but even then I argue that MT rockets go way farther than bloody Wanzer rockets. Like, MT rockets are freaking cruise missiles. Them things are like, no joke. So it's like, and it's like, in the armor is probably not going to withstand a lot of the MT weapons as well. MT weapons are also really broken. And we're not even going to get started about the melee. If one of these things ever gets in melee with a Wanzer, I don't care what melee weapon the Wanzer has or what arms it's equipped with. There's no weapon in Wanzer lore that's going to fight that energy sword. It's just not happening. You see, yeah, these things are made father by ACs, which says how powerful we're not even, I wasn't even, like I said, I wasn't even mentioning them. That's like fighting a metal. That's actually an orbital frame at that point. Okay, I'm gonna even put it on test here, even though I'm a huge Zone of the Enders, like, fanboy. I'm gonna say it like it is. I'm pretty sure Armored Core, our actual Armored Cores, ACs, are basically actual orbital frames. That's why I said MTs are watered down orbital frames, because the Armored Cores are the actual orbital frames. Like, we're not even gonna get started about those. Like, that's what are we talking here? The Armored Core universe is probably the second most powerful mech universe besides Zone of the Enders. Not including some of the weird anime ones. Like one of the ones where, like, Gundams and certain Gundams can, like, break time. That's just cheating. And it's like, but it's like, but as far as actual mechanoid war units, the strongest, and Mech Warrior's like third on that list. Because I don't consider Gundam third to a certain extent, because Gundam still kind of falls under the trope of, because it's more anime based, it's a little bit more, it definitely is a good show, and I think it would definitely, if it was put into Mech Warrior universe, it would win. But my problem with that is yeah, it's winning because it's cheating. It's not winning because it's just better. It's winning because, well, literally there's no way in hell none of the Inner Sphere, none of the clans are going to be able to produce anything to be able to keep up with RX-78. And he's like the shittiest Gundam possible. I hit the lowest of the lowest of the lowest with that. There is no, I mean, I guess Gundam GM. But even then, hello. See, not talking about the HC with the AI controlled mech units. Oh, I know, but still, this is what I'm saying. I think that just in general, the Wanzers are just Wanzers in this aspect. The only competitor they could probably keep up with is probably Mech Warrior, because they're kind of similar. The difference is, as you can see with Wanzers, they went more of a generic, watered-down Gundam universe, which is what Gundam would be more like if it was trying to be realistic. It'd be more like Wanzers. But I still think the apex of the top of the field is orbital frames first, then armored cores. But alright, my brain's getting sidetracked. Yeah, definitely though. Like I said, anything Armored Core universe related, I think is just too powerful for most mech universes. This is the same thing, like I said, with Zone of the Enders. Regular Barom Raptors, who are not orbital frames, would probably body a lot of shit too. And we're not gonna get started about the Cyclopses. Wanzers can fight battle mechs up to medium and some heavies. Yeah, because some of the heavies are, I know why you're saying that, because some of the heavies are gonna have weapons that are just gonna punch right through a Wanzer. But I will say, armor-wise, they're kind of similar. They technically there are bigger and smaller Wanzers. As you can see, I could make one of these really light and tiny, like a light Wanzer. It's just there's no actual classes per se for some reason in the front mission lore, even though you could clearly see when you see the examples of it in the universe that there are light Wanzers that are smaller, faster, better at dodging, but not as much armor, just like Mech Warrior logic. So it is kind of strange, but I do agree with that. But I do think there is a weapon weakness, though. That's where also the Wanzers, I think, eventually lose to the Mech Warriors, like you said. There comes a certain point in the Mech Warrior universe that the weapons got so unbearably stupid. Like a rotary AC-20. That's gonna rip Fear apart. You see what Fear looks like right now? If an Atlas came at him with that and actually got the shots off first and started going boo, 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 Fear is fucking gone. It's like, that is donezo. And it's like, alright, how many Wanzers can an Atlas bring down? I'd say, I mean, if it's got the true power and touch. Also, that reminds me, we're going to talk about something for our last vlog. We have to be a little more careful in our next one. I do warn something we're going to be doing with these vlogs, because some of them the AI might be a little funny with. I didn't get a strike or anything, so don't worry. I know how to get around those, but the problem is the video got blocked. So you know our last video? The video from last episode for vlog, Sunday? The one with the hypothetical Power Ranger thing we did, the chit show. Now, none of those got me. None of those hit me. But, you know all those 80s cartoon songs we played? And this is also, by the way, kind of makes me sad. Because that's like, what in the world, man? You could have just claimed it. You all could have just made some cheap money off of me, free money. But no, you blocked it? Which shows you some companies are way more assholes than others. Because each company tells YouTube what they want the AI bot to do if they find a copyright claim. To see if they want to tell them, we want to either be claimed or blocked. Strikes only happen and here's another thing with strikes. Strikes only ever happen is if you deny the claim and say, no, they shouldn't be taking a claim out on me, and then you lose the claim. Meaning almost like a court case. Then you get striked. And that's something I think a lot of misconception on YouTube and some bigger YouTubers try to make it sound like strikes just happen. They freaking don't. And it's like, because if I was ever to get one, yesterday should have been it. With what it did to the video, even though it didn't punish my channel, that would have been a strike if there was ever going to be one. So, and it's like, I will say the next ones might do it. It depends on, I don't know how animes handle this. We're going to be watching some episodes of something. Maybe only one episode because I think it's the actual full episode but dubbed over. I'm not going to spoil what it is. But I'm going to take one more risk with it and see what the limits are. We're not going to do no more 80s music, that's for sure. But you know what's funny? Grandia wasn't even on the list. And maybe it's just there were too many claims that maybe the AI has a rule that if too many claims come in, that it just blocks the video because it can't give it to everybody. I don't know, actually. It's like that part I can't tell you for certain. I haven't done enough research on how the AI algorithm for YouTube kind of thinks that way. So I have been able to narrow down other things, but not that. This is kind of new territory for me with blogging, so I have to kind of take it easy in the pool. But, like I said, it wasn't a strike, so the channel's not in trouble or has any problems I could see in the future. And it's like, so, it was just blocked. Which is sad because that episode meant a lot to me because that's where we talked about Tommy and with the Power Rangers and my history with, that's where the Guardians originally came from. That's what they were based on. It took a while for me to realize this from childhood me, that's where he created that. That's where I created that. So, really sad though. Think the Black Knight will do more damage in my opinion. Don't think the Wanzer armor are treated against any. I don't think they are either. Oh, you said the Black Knight. I do think the Black Knight would do even more damage. Because I do think plasma-based weaponry and laser-based weaponry, because you see there's hardly any of it in here. The only plasma-like weapon is the one you see in Fear's hand right now. The totally a railgun weapon that's not a railgun. That's like the only energy weapon I've ever seen in Front Mission, is that gun. So you're probably right. There's probably not a lot of energy armor because that weapon is probably not common. Except for like sniper bots or something probably. So that being said, you are 100% probably onto something there. It's like, so I guarantee you even a laser vomit build, it doesn't even have to have plasma cannons, right? Just a laser heavy platform vomit build would probably burn most Wanzers down or set them on blaze. It's like... It's like... Now, I do think the Wanzers win in mobility. I think that's where the Wanzers will do their most damage in most fights, is they do have some sort of speed. It's not like they're slow. Like I said, they are generic, watered-down Gundams, basically. Because Gundams like anime hyperspeed speeds, where Wanzers are more, they can glide along the ground like you see my characters do at long distances to increase that speed. But they still have to walk if they're controlling certain, and run if they're controlling short distances. So they're not slow, especially with the good pilots, or the better pilots that know how to do this. But I still think, like I said, a good mech warrior pilot who's really, really good in his mech, using his environment and all that, and knows how to... And once again, I do think the armor on mech warriors are going to be thicker. The only ones I think the Wanzers are going to body are the lights and maybe some of the mediums. Maybe. Certain ones, no. It'll be an even battle. But others they will body. But then when it gets into heavy and assault, that's all the Wanzer pilot's going to have to do is mitigate the damages he always does. Do proper rotation. Don't take the shots on the same side. Make sure you land your hits. Boom, 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 boom. And it's like, and that's the difference of the efficiency of realism versus fantasy. Because Wanzers are still more fantasy than realistic. I will always say that the most realistic mech types of machines, Wanzers are the second place in this, but the first place winner of the most realistic type war machines of mech-based universes is Battletech. Battletech is just, it's grounded in reality. I mean, hell, even some real-life companies build some of the mechs, like GM, like General Motors. So it's like it's definitely makes sense why it's a bit more efficient, because it's not got as many fantasy plot armor holes. You see, plus some later mechs have targeting computers that let their pilots lead. Yeah, I know, and that's even worse. And imagine you had a rotary 20 on an Atlas with that computer. You know how many Wanzers he's gonna body before they get a shot off on him? Like, especially if he takes them by the surprise and they can't skate out of the way or activate their little rollers that make them move faster on their feet. He's gonna get a few of them. I actually think the most dangerous Wanzers, probably to even any of the mech warriors, would be the hovers, right? The hovers would at least have some sort of scary advantage to be hard to hit. Plus, they'd be able to carry more weapons. They'd be like my Hans build, right? A build like Hans actually might do some damage to a heavy, as long as he's good and not taking the hits. But it's the or if a Wanzer gets unholy unlucky and gets locked by fire and forget arrow 4 missiles. Yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing that's misunderestimated about Mech Warrior 2 is people really underestimate how many missiles a catapult can lay down wind. Or even some of the others. There's a few of them that can do this, but the catapult's the king of this, of course. I'm like... I've seen what it's like. I've played Mech Warrior Online. I know what it looks like. Both watching someone else do it, doing this myself, or being hit by it. It's not fun. And that's not a Wanzer being hit by that, so you can imagine what a Wanzer would feel like under this. They'd feel like the sky is falling. Because they've never seen that kind of missile fire. As you see, hold on, can I even see it? I'm going to show one little thing real quick before we continue. I'm going to go in the shop and find the biggest missile we can find right now, currently. And how many at most it can shoot downwind. Right? Let's find this out. Let's use Farseer as an example. We're not going to actually buy it, but I want to use... So that only fires 2 missiles. That fires 4. That fires 6. We're talking about it in real life. We're not talking about it in the game. In the game, it actually only fires 3 for some reason. Even though it's a 4-tuber, that should be a 4 times 30, not a 3. But anyways, in real life, that would be an LRM 4, LRM 2, although I don't think those exist. LRM 6, another 2. Okay, so 8, LRM 8. I'm pretty sure that's the highest. 6. Yep. So note that. So the highest missiles that the front mission Wanzers, unless you have 5 to 6 to 7 Wanzers laying missiles downwind at the same time, literally would take 6 or 7 of these to make up for one catapult. One catapult could equally fight a whole platoon of missile-carrying Wanzers. And what you should also be more afraid of, once again, the Mech Warrior universe is more realistic. Arrow 4 is even more scarier because that's our cruise missile. Oh, I know. Arrow 4 is the top of the top. Well, for most of the time, top of the food chain when you're firing missiles. But man, when it comes to Mech Warrior, but it's just crazy to see those differences in some of the sci-fi universes. But what's even more baffling is you'd think something like this, because this is less realistic, would be more capable of that. But no, something probably even about the same size of Farseer's height right now in this Wanzer, if not a slight bit shorter, carries like quadruple that amount of rockets. And it still has lasers. It's on the main dorsal, like, torso. I don't know why I said dorsal. That's not a fish. The main torso, like, cockpit area. Like, there's some two, like, I think they're, like, right underneath the nose, where there's, like, these two laser mounts that are always there for just to protect the body. So I'm like, archers are also pretty good. That's another good example. Yeah, I forgot about the archer. Yeah, archer's even bigger. This is why I said they're even worse. I used catapult because she's technically not the highest, but that should put that in perspective. If she's not the highest, what do you think that means? If she's bodying a whole freaking squadron of missile-launching Wanzers by herself, her older brother, aka Archer, is gonna body an entire fleet of, like, missile-firing Wanzers and outshoot them as a single mech. And all are Arrow 4s. Also, if this was a great house army invasion or a wealthy mercenary company, yeah, it's not just the mechs you have to worry about. It's not. And I actually don't think that's something that Front Mission can answer at all, what you're talking about. Because this predominantly takes place only on Earth, Front Mission. So there is no space. So you can imagine what the advantage automatically the Battletech has. That's another thing. No way in the world is the Wanzer universe or the Front Mission universe producing enough mechs to outproduce the Inner Sphere. It's just not happening. It's one planet versus thousands. You could probably win with light mechs and go cheap again. I'm starting to realize how unfair this might be, with just because of logistics. You could probably cheap out, and even if you lose them and a lot of them die, you could probably just throw light mechs at the problem and win eventually, just because you can outproduce your enemies so much. Just to go cheap on it, like, they're not worth any of our big stuff. Just hit them with the Locust Army. terrible. That'd also be the most annoying way to go out. I would not want to be taken down like that. Mech Warrior Universe just taking you down with the lowest mech possible that you could ever think of. That's the easiest thing to one-shot by most BattleTech pilots in their own universe. Oh, man. Hover tanks, 100-ton Goliath tanks, standard tanks, heavy infantry with weapons built to beat larger mechs. This is not counting battle armor and infantry. Well, Front Mission has that, but I was talking about more of the space advantage. You know what Front Mission doesn't have? Ships to do orbital bombardments with. And no way to shoot those down either. So, I mean, they do. I don't know who has the better. See, that's where I think Front Mission actually is a little bit more even Stevens. I think their standard armor that's not mech based is actually pretty savage. Like, you even hear a mention of it in the bar, saying that the OCU technically didn't win without their tank battalions. In the actual lore, that is 100% true. But once again, what does it matter when your enemy can sit in space and blow you sky high? But, alright, what time is it? We got enough time maybe to do one more. Let me make sure I've done everything. Check my setup one more time. Just check you. If I re-outfitted you, then I know I did everybody else. Yep, okay. Alright, so I think we gotta go back to the military ward, right? Let me go to the bar and make sure no one new here. Nah, I doubt anyone's here. At this point, I'm pretty sure no one else is gonna have anything to say at that point. Check the arena. Nope. Okay. To the military ward. I'll forget about this if you can forget about your personal vendetta, Jared. The war is over, and the UCS forces on the island are all allies now. Are we clear on this? We've received reports of terrorist activities in the areas surrounding Mr. Tucker. No, Mount Tucker, not Mr. Mount Tucker to the northeast. Go and investigate. Dismissed. Ooh, pretty scary, but no bosses. 2 supply trucks, 13 units. It's just the amount of people they're bringing at this point. We're still averagely on most of our pilots being higher. No data, so it's just all Wanzers. It's going to be another walk in the park, or somewhat walk in the park. Say, Jared, do you mind if I... What? Oh, wait. Do you mind if I leave the group? No, you do not get to leave! No, Venom! No! Why? I thought you had a story to write. I do, and I need to do this to flesh it out. You're a civvy, and don't owe us anything. Do what you need to do. Thanks, Jared. Oh my god. No! If there's a side mission involving him, we have to go do it first. I will not allow Venom to not be in the squad. Not just space warships, and they got autoferric warships that can deploy. Or atmospheric, probably is what you meant to say. Venom saw a melee atlas and accepted his true purpose. You just inspired me. If we get the name, next time we do mercenaries, we have to do that. We absolutely have to do that. Oh, that is so... Damn it, man. I'm gonna go to the bar, make sure he's not in here. I'll do anything. No, come back then. Oops. Yeah, nothing good here. Alright. Make sure he didn't enter the arena trying to beat people up. Okay. Alright, I hate to save it like that. I'm gonna leave that save normal for now. Before he left. So we're gonna leave that save and we're immediately going to see what's going on. See, dang it, where'd he go? No! Hold on. Nope, not there. Nope, ain't there either. Alright. Alright, let me make my top save one more time, but not the bottom save. And let's go do one more mission. So hopefully we'll get him back after that. Because I think this will be the next city, hopefully. Of course he left right as the new city's about to be unlocked, I think. Because I think there's a city up in this mountain. If I remember correctly. Alright, here we go. Wow. They defending this place like a hive. It's the purple Xenos. Tango sighted. Advance with caution. This is their home turf. They know the terrain better than us. The PMO! Just like that journalist said. No venom! Don't you dare. No. Don't. Don't. No. No. Oh, please tell me there's not a web of shadows situation going on right now. The codex in him is awoken. Let's make this one a count. Frick then. Now, alright, you know what? Just adding this insult to this, I'm bringing carnage. Absolutely BS. Absolute BS. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oy, 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 oy. Ay, 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 ay. I hope. These inches of them, wow. I'd almost accept that more than what I think is about to happen. Please tell me my brain is telling me wrong. My instincts kicked in when I almost like when you, remember when you see like an image comes in front of your face? Or you see a flash of a movie or like a scene on a TV or something, and it reminds you of something? I don't want to say what my brain just instinctually might have remembered and going, oh, I hope not. Because if so, I've made him way too good. Please don't let that be true. Please let it just be, had no choice. Because I don't want to fight that. Cause I made it and I know what it can do. He'll be just coming here just ripping arms off of Ryuji. Oh man, this is terrible. Farseer's staying with me. I might need Farseer to do a double tap on the big man, because that might be our only hope, is her and Trojan. Like, her and Hans might be the only one who can hurt him. Everyone else gonna be like bouncing a BB off of a tree, off of a mountainside, and it's just staring at you with its teeth. And you're like, Oh man. Because at least I'd accept it if he was doing what Farseer said. He wouldn't be trying to kill me, right? Far would accept that. Far more. Far more. Oh wow, I'm looking over here. Well, Carnage, up front, please. You're not as tanky, but you're gonna be up there with. I should have brought Rhino, but I feel like Carnage can do more damage to him. He's the only hope I have towards that, and then we'll have to hope maybe Ehen can take some hits if needed. This is under the assumption that my instinct and my brain is yelling at me right now. After hearing that going, remember like flashbacks, right? I have a bad feeling. But I do think there is, if I can win, if it is what I think, it's one of two outcomes, but I think no matter what, as long as I win, pretty sure I'll get him back. I hope. I hope. Otherwise, it's gonna get real nasty, and you're gonna see the saddest art night you've ever seen in front mission history. Because how much I invested in him just to lose him. That would definitely be XCOM levels of that would be out of my control though, but you know, still. Look how many, oh my goodness, no. No, I just realized something, chat. What are all of the main units as weapons? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 I better not have to do this. Melee. 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 We're fighting the bloody symbiote he puts off in the Web of Shadows. Holy crud. And the others are long range in melee. Holy crud. It's literally the Web of Shadows. Front mission style. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is unnerving. Have railguns with their melee. Well, we're just gonna engage them. The good thing about them being predominantly short range and melee, because they're Venom's children basically, this means we can kind of abuse them with the rocket game. We can out-rocket them. Kind of pick and choose our targets here. Double tap, come on. That's the first time I've ever seen Farseer miss. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh, I do not like what I am seeing. Okay. Radio then. Alright. Okay. Shoot that one. Actually, no. Ooh, that. What if I bring you up here? You can't see it because it's trees. Frickin' trees, man. Frickin' trees. Shoot. What about if I go over here? Oh, I can see the truck? See, that's a little too close though, so I don't want to do that. We're just gonna move up, you know what, friggin'. We're not worried about XP on this one because I'm highly nervous a little bit right now of what I think we're facing. So, we're just gonna get the hits where we can get them. We take out targets where we can take them out. We have to be very XCOM hardcore right now with this. Alright, Fear, you're gonna go in and try to suck in some of the rocket damage. Do some damage to that truck over there. You come over here as well, Gray Fox. And you get up here, Yeehan, to prepare for your attack. Wait, what's the range on these things? 3 to 4. Okay, I can shoot that one. Keep Pee-wee there. Alright, here we go. More of them hopping down. Alright, that's... Oh, it's because they're using chaffs. That's why the rockets aren't fully working. That's why Farseer missed. Oh, there's not much we can do about that. Ooh, ow, that hurt. Wow, that hurt. What? The truck is attacking? My brain hurts. Okay. He's, not getting lucky on that one. Ryuji, take out the truck. Chaff grenade, item salvage. Fire at the one coming down from the hill. Hopefully we won't miss this time. Come on. Okay, missed one, but but it's good enough. You fire at that one as well. Alright, nice. It's pretty wounded now. Good enough for Farseer to probably destroy it if it comes down to try to attack her. Slayer, I need you to kind of get into this, so... Oh, there's a lot of people coming. Nah, I might not want to do that yet. I think we kind of need to keep the cover as it is right now. We got a lot of incoming. Of course, the first mission that's actually hard is the one that Venom has orchestrated against us. First, Darius betrays the Rimworld colony, and now Venom has turned into the Web of Shadows madness mode. Wow. Web of Shadows madness mode. Holy crud, man. I do not like how this is working out right now. What is these misses? Holy crud. Alright, we gotta get up into this. We're just gonna have to take it. This is about this now. We gotta go a lot harder in the paint with this fight. There we go. Perfect. That was beautiful. Good job. Good job, Fear. The Fear. He lived up to his name that time. You already have your what's it called? Let's work on leveling up speed. Okay, that was a weird shot. Oh wow. Okay, that hurt. Yeah, these railguns might be the strongest weapons these things have. I think after this, there won't be too much of as much of a threat. But holy crud, bro! I like how we took out the gun that didn't have the laser in it. Weird, okay. It's retreated. It didn't try to finish off, Carnage. Or to hurt Carnage again. Ooh. Gray Fox is gonna be risking it right now. Ooh. They also are all coming straight at us. Oh wow, that one went for Carnage. Oh, Carnage got brought back. Just lost both his arms. Let's do that now. Oh, I gotta move Molly. Hold on. Gotta move Tommy. Let's have Tommy switch positions with him. Actually, I kind of want Tommy here. So Tommy can shoot that one. There we go. Start pecking away at those guys. Those guys will have weaker armor and weaker rockets, but they have more of them. Okay, so I need to also switch to you. We're going to move you out real quick, Gray Fox. Heal you with an M to your body. You're going to fire at that. Nice. Good job, Yeehan. A Hexafire MK2 rifle. That's what we're using, right? Let me check. I actually want to see, is that the same rifle? Is that why it's hurting so bad? It is. So that's their best weapon in this battle. They finally caught up with us in one weapon. That's why it actually hurts to get hit by those things. Oh, actually I have to move Hans as well. Body. Fire. Wow. These little fast movers just have too much dodge, man. Wow. Okay, the Fear's starting to be a good, accurate, short-range character. Alright, now you can fall back to Pee-wee. Hold where you're at. Pee-wee, heal him. Alright, I'm going to move up and support the narrative over here. Yuji, you're... Ooh, what's your health like? You're full, so you can take some rockets. We need to waste some rockets on you. Plus, you can shoot somebody. Alright, both his arms are wounded. Let's attack him with the banish. I don't want to get that close yet. Unless you miss. Oh, I didn't mean to punch. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. I did not mean to punch. Owies. Oh, I got guide. Nice. So I need to train her in melee, get her melee skill. Owies. Alright, Slayer, I need you back up. I'm gonna let you try to get this since that went wrong. Answer with shotgun first. Yikes, man. Yeah, we gotta get rid of these railgun dudes. They're the only real danger to our units. The mech itself's not that good, but the actual, what are they answering with? They have the Hexafire. I'm gonna block this. Yeah, that would have, yeah, that could have been way worse. Alright, the rockets are going for the Fear. Good distribution right there of damage. That was less so. But it was good levels. Good levels. Woo! Okay, as long as you don't hit the body, I don't care. I'll fall back like it did, Carnage. Woo! Woo! Holy crud. Alright. Alright, so what I need to do is bring you here. You need to heal. Ooh, actually, let's use the L on the body. Let's make sure he doesn't die, at least. How many rockets this guy's got left? Technically 4. And that's per each of them. We definitely have to get in their face. We're going to have to cut this range down in half very soon. So, alright, here's what I want to do then. So let's go and see if I can get Farseer to get rid of this guy. I don't think he can respond, right? Because he's uphill. There we go, he's dead anyways. Ooh! You need to fall back as well, Mahua. Actually, let's take you back 2 tiles. Whew! Okay. Slayer's also in a pickle, because those railguns kind of did some numbers on him. Use your L. Get your body back into the fight. Alright, let's eliminate one of these rocket boats. If I can. Come on. Yeah, see, those guys are not as fast. They can't dodge. So Hans can double tap those. Oh, man. Ooh. See, that thing's full health. So I'm going to put you up here since you're fresh health. Try to take the damage. You're coming back up here, Gray Fox. You're going to heal using a small on your body. Yi Hin is getting in the middle of this. And Carnage, we got to do a quick double M usage on your arms. We move Pee-wee here to heal the fear. How am I looking? I've got full health too, but my arms don't have a lot. I'm gonna try to go for this thing. Like I said, I'm not as much worried about XP. At this point, I'm just gonna get all my XP from the arenas. Speed duel! Done! Alright, close the distance up here, Ryuji. Actually, what is your life looking like? Yeah, you still got... Your legs are a little worse for wear, but that's fine. I will take it. Boosh. Boosh, okay, a little bit even exchange. That's fine. Oh, there goes his legs. Oh, but I stunned him. Nice. That's one rocket that's not going to shoot. This one's trying to shoot me from the corner. Fine. That's fine. Waste more rockets from you. There's some coming from behind. Okay. Okay, wow, alright. Ryuji, I need you to heal. Ooh, heal your body. We'll retaliate and try to get you a kill. Farseer got any ammo? No. So, I need to put her in banish range. We need to be able to fire the bazooka. Just try to kill it. Boom, nice. Oh, see, you gotta resupply anyways. Oh, you can't resupply from up here. Hey, hold on. Carnage, you got your arms back, so you can go up here now. Let me... Oh, that's actually a problem. Hold on. That actually means I need to move Pee-wee. Pee-wee needs to go right here now. This will allow me to resupply Hans. You need to use an M there. Okay, you're in pretty good shape. Alright, get in there, Gray Fox. Start getting some good hits here. We need to go for... We need to keep leveling up speed. Alright, he didn't trigger it. Oh, he almost lost the gun too. You need to come over here. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna go answer this. Molly. Put you right there for now. Huh? He's falling back. He's trying to shoot me, which makes sense. I'm going after him next anyways. Oh wow, my guy's good at dodging rockets. It never fails, man. Might get your body's in full health. I'm gonna heal. It's my right arm, right? Hold on, wait. Left, right. Yeah, it's my right arm. So medium, right arm. Just so it survives so he can have a chance to hit him. I am gonna go... Can I shoot from here? Yeah. I'm gonna use Farseer to take away this rocket. At least well, I didn't do enough damage, so almost take it away. Well, you don't have, no you don't. Then you need to come down here and just resupply. Slayer, you got any? Nah. But I'll just move you up. You need the XP. You're gonna come up, but you're not gonna actually fight. We need switches. Ryuji already been used? Yeah. So I'm gonna let Yihen go ruin this thing. Ow! He's got one left. I can't shoot it, that's alright. Try to answer with the punch. Yeah, I figured that might happen, but that's fine. Boom, yes. I gotta get that melee up. I'm gonna try to let Molly get this. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Oh, what? Okay, let's pull Ryuji out of there. The AI is trying to kill him. There we go, that's fine. Farseer fires the banish. At the arm. Boom, there we go. Now we can go to Tommy and try to take it out. Or she'll just hit the legs. It must have ran out of bullets. There we go. I'm picking up faint heat signatures. Over there! The Tango's hideout? Should we go in? No, we need repairs, and we don't have an attack plan. The city of Solet is a few clicks east of here. Let's head there. To the new city! Nice. Wow, we made a lot on that one. To the next city. Oh, it scared me for a second there. I thought it was gonna crash. Solet. Colonel, when did you get here? As soon as I could, so you found the terrorists' hideout. We're going to make Solet our temporary HQ until they are dealt with. Come to my office for a briefing. Alright. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that at this point we have to deal with Venom not being here. Alright. So that, you know what that means, chat, what we need to do for the last part of the stream. It's time to outfit everyone again. First thing I want to do though, so I don't have as many items to add later, is go in and fix everyone's items they spent. I'm now going to switch these all to M's. Because the less smalls we have, the better now. It's not really going to do us much good. You guys weren't there, the boss, you were there. You didn't really use too much, I'll keep it SSMM for you. You used your large. You didn't get hit. You weren't there. You didn't use anything. I know you got hit pretty hard. No. Oh wow, okay. So what I should do is the S should go there, M there, M there, L there. Let's see. Red comment. You didn't use any heals. You haven't had to in this thing yet. But I do think we need to take him out of that now. Because something tells me I bet you it's not going to be as good in the next mission. So far it's holding, but I'm like, I wonder how long that's really going to last. Actually, yeah, we should go ahead and do that for him. Because he's going to be the opposite of Venom, so there we go. That should be everybody. Alright. Items have been taken care of. Yeah, I always do that so I don't forget them, because sometimes I will accidentally let myself get distracted in this game and go into a battle, never have given everyone initial heals. You can get them from Pee-wee in the battle, but it's a pain to have everyone come up to him and restock every time. So, you want to start with some on you. So if you burn through that, then you need to go back to Pee-wee if it's getting that bad. But, alright, so now, first off, I want to go to the arena. Just want to see what it looks like in here. We're not going to do it, so now we've got someone named Blue Eye at the bottom. Anybody who looks like a pilot I can recruit? No. I mean, we've got Snowbird. We've seen him since the beginning. He kind of looks like he could be someone that would join us, but I've always said that because he has more detail to his character design than most. Same thing with that one. Rocky. Alright, but I'm going to do that off camera. That we ain't doing on camera. Alright, did that. Now let's go get information from the bar. Waterfall. Ethel. My cousin's friend's nephew thinks she saw people moving inside the abandoned factory west of town. Creepy. That might be a side mission. Yeah, I heard a blue zenith was... Whoa! Oh, we're finally about to have the zenith! The zenith is what I think might be getting close to Driscoll's model. Yeah, I heard a blue zenith was ripping the defense's troops apart. Ripping the defense troops apart. Hey, why don't you be nice and buy me a drink? Okay, same thing. What you doing in a ghost town like this? Fort Monis has fallen to the OCU, hasn't it? It's rare to see so many people in here these days. So many people left Solet after the ore veins in the nearby mines dried up. Alright, same thing. Also, apparently there might be some people in a nearby cave. Hold on, let's see, is that an actual thing? I don't see any missions, so no. So that was more of referencing something probably in the story. It can be either. So, alright, so... now we need to go to shop. We have the best wares, bar none. Oh, we're about to find out. Alright, as always, I'm going to start with mine. Wait, is there? Oh, wait, hold on. You know what? There's a better way. Because my body type is an awkward one, let me actually go to someone who might actually have a body already in here, like the boss. Because I saw something like hers. So, is that... it is an upgrade, but it's less power. That is so strange. But it is tankier, so that's happening. I brought her movement to 16, though. We gotta fix the legs, clearly. Yeah, I think it's time for pious legs for her. Yeah. Because I don't like that 16. No. Not when pious legs are like the best legs so far we have. Any new CPUs? Whoa. Proximo! I forgot that's what that one was called. Oh, there's the one I need. Icos. There's the long range one. Okay. So, she's like the, although 80 across the board is hard to ignore. But since it's the boss, it makes sense. Proximo. New backpack, the Bison. Range? I don't know what that means. Maybe like movement range, I assume? The Bison. Yeah, 21, wow. Was it the same amount of items? Yeah, so we don't at least have to add any more items. Thank goodness. So that's gonna be an easy buy. So, Vampire? Oh, we found our new machine gun. Farseer. Look at the damage! Although 5 times 14 could be better. It could be 5 times 20. I think I would have preferred that, but... That's really tanky, though. That's really good. Well, maybe we'll think about that. Oops, I didn't mean to go out of that. We got new Pious Arms. Another version of the Sphinx. New Belizia arms, which these are the ones Venom would get if he was around. Almost 80 damage, bruh. Thank goodness we didn't give him these before he disappeared. The Preza. The Persia? Persia. The Persia. I think Perza's the better for her. She already has the poisons, which are the same thing. These are just a better version. Less accuracy, but better HP, better defense. So, the Persia. Can't speak today. So she's done. Let's go and do the people who are already like that. Like, yeah, I know Vega's already got that same type of body. So he's gonna end up going, ooh. I say that. Hopefully the legs will make up for that. Because we're gonna give him Pious legs. See, that might not work for him anymore. We might end up changing these bodies. For him. You are predominantly long range. Ooh, that's actually worse for his long... Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Where is it? There it is! Oh, somehow it's 98 on the current one then. Or no, 99. So it is but it makes his other weapons more useful, I see. So that's the point of that. I'll accept that, at least for hybrids like him. I might not change that for Hans, because 90 he doesn't have any other weapons but long range, so there's no point in bringing it down at all. But for Vega, if he has a flamethrower, that actually be pretty good, and it's making his dodge really good. Yeah, okay. The L Watt. Did I give you... see, there it is. Overweight. Let's see if the backpack will help with this. It's gonna give a little bit of power back. But it might not be enough. It's enough for one arm. But not the other. Alright, so his body's gotta change. He can't use his body anymore. Because he's long range, I think the Pious has to be for long rangers, because long range weapons use up a lot of energy. So what's gonna be the least for him? Either that or actually this might be better for him. Because it's taking away less HP, gives me defense still. Whereas this is just a net negative except for power and weight. We're gonna go a Persea body for him, unlike the boss. That'll allow him to fix his arms. Or get the arms he deserves. Okay. Alright. You know what I didn't do is weapons, but we're going to do weapons last. I'm actually want to go through and do everybody's bodies first. So next, where's Carnage? Carnage needs an upgrade because he might be fighting his father. At least I hope I'm wrong. I hope he's just been captured and is being held hostage. But if we have to fight him, we need something to fight him with. So it's time to make an change to Carnage. So what is the tankiest body I can give you? I could give you a body like my big man. You'll lose power, which means we can't do that with rockets anyways. So what if I will change one weapon for you. We're gonna change your right shoulder to the first shield I see. I know Firewall's the shield, but it might be a new one. Yeah, is that better than Firewall? It is. And it's a lot less weight. So let's go with WS1B. That should give him enough power to switch his body to a less power-hungry body. Because we need tankiness. Although that's more like Carnage. I say that. Maybe I don't have to do that. Could just go with that body. He is shorter than Venom. He shouldn't be as big as he is. You know what? Let's go with that. That's more tanky, but not more health. So actually, I can put that what's called back on, but we still might need a shield, so that's why I'm not going dual rockets at the moment. At least not that I think. I'll have to test to see which I like better with that. But legs, he's already got the pious. I can make him shorter. Crazy legs right now going in here. Nah, pious legs are good enough. Alright, this should be melee and we call it melee and long range. I don't think we can do that actually. I think the one he's got is better. Yeah, see, 19. So the glands one is 99 long range and 99 melee. Yeah, we definitely don't want to remove that. He's got the better CPU already. Now for arms. I gotta find arms that I can punch things hard with. The Blizzia 2. Yep, that seems right. We want him to be on par with that damage. Okay. He's got enough power to get a better rocket launcher and enough movement where he could just troll Venom instead of blocking him. Basically outmaneuvering him, right? Just like real Carnage would try to do. I'm gonna keep that shield for someone else, possibly. What rockets do we have and how much weight do they give us? That's the Ceres. That's what we've been using. That's what he's using now. The Probaton. That's pretty good. I mean, the crane is the best, but that's for my rocket boat. That's how much? So 46. So it's only 2 more weight than the current one. So yeah, we're going ridiculous with this. He's still 21 movement. That's really good. I wanted to change his, so it's good. Oh yeah, his backpack. I didn't think about that. I did not give him his backpack. Nice. Okay. Should be good for, that should be good for Carnage. Nah, we're gonna keep him in that big boy for now until I get proven it's not working. Okay, Farseer is the next one of the next hardest ones to do. Let's do hers first. So there really isn't too many better bodies right now for Farseer. That'll make her tankier, but so short. So we're just gonna have to keep her kind of Marauder 2 level. That loses way too much energy though. Like, that would make you tankier, but then you don't look like a marauder or a crab. I'm just gonna keep it like that. We are, however, going to change the right arm. So, I need to go do a comparison real quick. Should I go ahead and sell his old stuff since his other mech is way too old now? The Sea King's gonna be better than that is. Yeah, we should sell that stuff. We can always buy stuff back, and at this point we're at the new city, so we should sell all this. There's no point in keeping these anymore. Oh, not that. That's new. Keep that for someone to use. Don't sell the Clinton. Sell the rat mount. Sell all that for money. Because I'm gonna give him a new setup anyways. Don't sell the Type 90, because I still don't know if that can be upgraded, or maybe we get another version of that, since I can't buy that back. Sell that. And then, no. 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 No, 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 no. Oh, I sold the Type 90 legs! Please tell me they're in there. I think you can buy them back as long as you do it right now. Where are they? Come on, no. Maybe not. Frick. Frick. Oh well, it's alright. Frick. Well, boop. I'm not gonna reload either. There's no point. Don't sell the Proximos. I have that many CPUs left? Hold on. Wait, I just bought a bunch of stuff. Right? Wait, what? Oh no, I'm dumb. Don't mind me. I'm dumb, Chad. I'm just tired. Hold on to those. Okay. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I think everybody's falling asleep anyways. I think everybody's starting to fall asleep. Alright, I need to see what damage this arm does. So it's 2 times 34. So 34 times 2. 4 and 4 is 8. So it's 68. It's doing 68 damage if on a single part if both bullets hit. If both bullets hit the same part. So 68. 68, 68, keep that in mind. 68, 68, 68. 68, 68, 68. 68, 68, 68. Alright, 68, 68, 68. So 5 times 14. I don't want to do that in my head. Still here, first here, probably blacked out, never mind. Oh, I was just checking to see. We're getting towards the end anyways, but even I'm starting to get kind of tired. But let me do some math real quick. I'm gonna do it on my calculator just because I don't want to do this in my head because how late it is and how tired I am right now. So 5 times 14, or excuse me, 14 times 5 is, okay, you're doing here. So that's 70. That is more damage. And it's spread out, so as long as she's more accurate, she's more guaranteed to do a little bit more damage across the board. See, the Sphinx isn't worth it. That thing is terrible. So I think we do need to go this. I think the Vampire is the best way for the short range weapon to replace the Type 67. It's only 2 more damage, but it's because it's spreading the bullets out, it actually might be a little bit more useful. Art not Farseer is making me mass produce for no reason. Just unscrewing the situation. Getting Dark Angels, removing everything blue and punishing Sealy. See, good choice, Farseer. Dark Angel's always good choice. We need more colonists, Sealy. We lost a lot of population. And you see, you're doing great things for the colony. No. All the new Umas. But alright, let's use this vampire for Farseer's new machine gun weapon. Alright, I will go ahead and do her weapons because the long range ones are a little bit more specific. So left shoulder, you're obviously... Oh, it actually does less damage. What? Oh, it does. Oh, never mind. The Ceres is still better. I mean, right? But hold on, wait a minute. Actually, maybe. 2 times 47. That's quite high. 7 times 14. My brain's slow. 4 4 8 5. 4 4 8 plus 1. 9. Wait a minute. 94. Woo! Yeah, I don't think we're beating that. Hold on. 3 times 32. Oh, that's close. That might be 92? Hold on, 1 second. Let me look. Let me do the calculator again. It's 3 times 32. 32 times 3. 96. So that's technically deceptive. That's actually doing more damage. It is less accurate, but it's got a better range on it. My problem with an 8 range missile is that people can get inside your minimum range a lot easier. You see how it says 3 to 6? So as long as she stays 3 tiles away, she can mid-max that missile a lot better. Instead of having to stay minimum 4 or higher. That might be better. Yes, 2 more damage. And it's got more ammo. Yeah, that has to happen. I'm probably gonna update her legs to the pious legs though. The problem is she's not gonna look like a... Like at this point I may not be able to keep the aesthetics anymore. I might have to go with what works. I mean, as long as she never has to really short range too much, she'll be fine. But you know... The Thunderbolt. So that's a Thunderbolt bazooka. Oh, a Winnie RR. But that's not a dual shooter. The Black Star machine gun. Oh, a new shotgun. Finally. The Mastro. And then, of course, Hexafire. That's where... Okay, so... The Thunderbolt is the new bazooka. Has a little bit more accuracy. Way more damage. So, Thunderbolt. Now, do I want to give you a different CPU? Oh, wait. That actually might be better. The short range does go down by 6, which is fine. There's only one gun really using that. But it's bringing long up, and dodge is going up. And I'm definitely doing L for that one for the CPU. Backpack, Bison. Um, these legs concern me, man. They concern me because of how little defense they have. They have decent HP. As you can see, they have 18 more HP, but their defense is 6 less. And that may not sound like a lot, but every 1 point of defense is like 100 defense, basically, calculation. That's 600 defense difference. It's huge. Ooh, I may have to get rid of the Marauder legs. What do you think, Farseer? What do you think we should do? Should I let you keep your Marauder looking legs for the aesthetic? Since we currently have a Marauder body to have enough energy? Because there's no longer crab or herby looking bodies anymore. Let's see, I have no more doctors besides, yeah, you guys can live on Gold Chips 9 medical. Rudolph 16 medical is not for you. Hey, Gold Chip, hey! Oh, now I got all my assets taken and liquidated into Gold Chip's account. I'm sleeping in this helicopter farther, mate. But what do you think, Farseer? Should I upgrade your leg's ability to do defense so you don't get them blown off? It's like, do you care about the aesthetic, I guess is what I should ask. Do you want to stay looking like a Marauder? Or do you want me to go ahead and do it for the stats? Atlas or Highlander? Okay. Highlander I don't remember off the top of my head as much, but... Well, hold on, let's go to the body then if we're going to do that. So tell me which one of these you like the best then. Out of all the new ones. Okay, that one's the same. So it's all these. We don't have a lot to choose from, which is why I'm not changing everything as much right now. Because we're getting less and less every city. But I could go this. You could have Venom. You could become the new Venom defense. Like, look at the difference in that. Oh, no, you can't with this weaponry, though. Ah, never mind. Dude, that's what sucks. Being a long range eats up so much power. So much power. Is the legs less power? Hold on. No, this is the same. The Pious is just insane when it comes to power. Those are my new aesthetic. Okay. I mean, we could get... Hold on. I might be able to make this work. 1 second. Let me put my front mission brain on real quick. If I make your right arm... If you're going to be acting more like a Highlander or a... Put Atlas legs on a Marauder body. I mean, we could do that. But let me... So you want Atlas legs on a Marauder body? That'd be these. Because those are way more HP and still more defense. Those that don't look like, actually looks like what's called legs. But ironically, those are actually pretty fast. But so oh wait, I take that back. Hold on. I can keep the Marauder legs. There's Type 67s in here. Alright, I'll let you choose. Out of the ones you just saw, which one of these? The Belizia, the Pious, the Persia, or the Type 67? I will say the most Atlas looking ones probably are those as far as shape. These are also tankier overall. Oh, you want Type? Okay. So you want to stick with the Marauder legs. It still is getting more defense. It's getting 400 more defense, once again, ratio-wise, and 18 more HP. Let's see. Type 67. But there's no new pious body, is there? No. Once more. That's painful. Alright, so we'll leave it at that then. That at least made your legs a little bit stronger. Let me see if I can make at least this arm a little stronger. I mean, I can make it more HP. It'll be a little less accurate. Is there anything else better than that? No. We gotta go with that. The left arm for accuracy. 18 movement's not bad. It's not 20, but I'll take that with the fact that, once again, Farseer's our other sniper, but has a minigun just in case. Unlike Hans. Hans doesn't have any close range weapons. Alright, that should be good. Backpack is already good. That should be everything. So that's Farseer's build done. Should be pretty upgraded and strong now. Alright, Raiden, you're next. See, a lot of these I can't really change the bodies too much. Or might have to go per Zaya for a lot of people. It's the only one that's actually a straight upgrade for a lot of people. This is at least more Raiden size. Or Raiden size, so I'll go with that. Plus, once again, natural upgrade. So you have the what's it called arms, right? The big boy Zora arms. 48, 108. Yeah, none of these are better. I mean, Blizzia 2 is. For 2 less accuracy? Yeah. That much extra HP, yeah. One block less of movement isn't bad, and this might fix it. It did not, but hey, you know, one can hope. Although the legs haven't been updated yet. Once again, pious. Holy crud, man. Oh. Full Belizia except for the body? Oh, that's gonna hurt his weight. No, that's gonna hurt his movement. I just realized, nope, that hurts movement. Can't do that. That's just an upgrade of what he already has. So, yeah. These pious legs are way too good. They have less HP, but I can deal with that if the rest of the body is taking the hits. Because legs can be easily repaired, and they're the least important thing, other than dodging and moving further. So, alright, so that's a good one. Backpack Bison already. CPU, you are predominantly short, melee then long. Proximo. Alright. Now I gotta see what the new machine gun's gonna be. Oh wow, actually the Estrada is still... Wait, are we saying the Estrada is still stronger? 4 times 18. 3 times 25. Well, that's about the same, but yeah. Wow, the Estrada is still at the top of the line. Wait, I thought there was another gun we saw in here. Maybe not. Wow, so okay, that's still the best machine gun. Don't have to change much there. He's got 21 movement, so now I can actually change his rocket launcher. We're gonna give them 3 times 30 is 90. that's 94. That's 90. So that is less. Okay, no, these guys are keeping the Ceresses. They actually might not change much. We can change your shield though, my bro. Get you the new... Where'd it go? There it is. Get you the new WS-14B, 1B. Alright. Alright, real quick, I'm gonna go out real quick just because so I don't forget to have this in my garage. That I bought it and didn't put it on. I changed my mind with Carnage. So I'm gonna give it to me as a free early part. No, weapon. That would be my left shoulder. This. There we go. That way I already have that and don't buy a new one. Alright, Raiden's done, you're done. Solidus, I'll come to you. Let's go back up to me now. Let's see what I'm gonna be changing and what I'm not. Maybe I need to become Venom, I guess. Look at that. So this is actually more power than my current torso. Although I almost think I'm almost in trouble to the point I have so much energy I may need to go a Pereza. I'm definitely not going that thing. So it's either gonna have to be that or that. Let's see how much the energy changes for the guns first. Because I know I'm not changing the rocket. The machine gun's also not changing. It's just the shotgun. Which is the circular, right? See how we went up to exactly 100? Ooh. Let me go down to the cat's eye real quick and see what the numbers look like. Oh, but the cat's eye was like super accurate. So what's the accuracy on this thing? 88. I mean, that's still... With my guys' training, that's still well within reason. 1 times 72 versus... What was the original? Whoo! Whoa, wait a minute. What did I read the right one? Wait a minute. This cat's ray was 1 times 31. What is the circular? Do what? That is 100% a Slayer shotgun. Well, at least we can give one to Slayer now, too. But, yeah, that... With my guy, that might rip a torso straight off the legs. And it's like, that's... We were already almost one-shotting him with a 1 times 32. Because the pilot's short range adds damage and accuracy to the weapon. You see what level his short range is at the top right. 128. So, holy crud. Right, okay. See, what's crazy is that's giving me more power, but yet the weight to power ratio isn't changing at all. Oh man, I have to try it. I just don't know if we can get better arms though is the thing. So my current arms are the, basically these guys, but they're less accurate. Oh man, I may have to keep my arms the same. Cause I don't, unless the backpack can give me enough, but I don't think so. 98, yeah, that's enough for only one. Well, that's no, it's not even enough for that. Man, I want the Bolivia body so bad. So maybe I get rid of my rocket. Maybe I don't need it anymore. I think I'd rather do that and change my arm. So give me a second. Let me finagle this around here. Let me go back out of this. Back to the regular garage. See, we're at that point in the game, it's getting a little harder to mid-max certain things because we're at the very edge. So I want to take off my Ceres. We can do another shield. That's probably what I'll do. Okay. So for now, take it off. See, that solved the problem instantly. It's just because the rocket is just taking up too much of my generator. So instead of changing it, because I want the tankiness for the way I fight now, I might need to be an anti-venom of my own. So it's like, we need to be ready for that. Because I'm a bit concerned, I'm not gonna lie. As much as I like my long range, my guide skill is no longer gonna do me any good, but oh well. Okay, so first off, right shoulder, we want that. Still 87, still within reason. So now, we can work on new arms. Do I go full Belizia? Or stay Pereza? The arms just look so weird. They're so small compared to the rest of my body. It does not, like, my brain's like, that this doesn't look right. I have no melee, so there's no reason for that one. And that's a loss of 8 accuracy, where this is only a loss of 4. Ooh. Ooh. I'm just gonna have to let it look awkward. This is the most useful arms I can have. They don't lose my accuracy too much from my short range, but they are still upgrading my tankiness. I don't want to mess with that. Okay, what is God with? Oh yeah, okay. Alright, now, I'm pretty sure my short range would be less with this. Yeah, I have the 99 short range CPU, so we're gonna keep that. Okay. So far, so good. Now, Raiden, you've been done. Farseer's character's been done. Now, for Keith. Which most of my people are about to jump into this thing. This thing, as far as just my units are concerned and my squad, seems to be where it's at for a lot of them. So, we basically kind of just pseudo-swapping what they basically have already got. But might be giving them all pious legs. Although for this one I could keep Pereza. Yeah. Full Pereza build basically. Is what Keith has become. Keith, you're short and a long range. See, in this case, I actually think Icos is better, because it's going to make his long range go up. His dodge is going to be hurt pretty bad, but that'll be okay. Melee doesn't matter, but it's bringing that long range up quite a bit. And it's only dropping short by 3, which that's acceptable off of 99. For him being somewhat of a hybrid. So we're going Icos. Bison. Alright. He is good now. Now for weapons. Right hand. Thunderbolt. Left hand is the same. Right shoulder is the same. There's no point in giving him a bigger missile. Although he is part long range. It'd have to be this one though, is the thing. 10 more weight. Because that doesn't do more damage technically than that. Yeah, let's go with that. his movement's 19. That's fine. Perfect. Now you need to be upgraded to the other shield. It might go to 18 after I upgrade this shield, but no, it's fine. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Keith is done. Now for JJ. Now I'm not changing JJ's CPU. JJ's got the short range CPU, and he's only got one long range weapon, so there's no point in making JJ better at long range. So in his case, it's the opposite. You really don't. We don't want to waste time with that. I'm even thinking about taking the. I think much like I did with me, I think we're gonna start taking rockets off of certain people, because I do think certain people have too many. It was good for the beginning of the game, but now it's more of we need to work for the efficiency of what's going to do the most damage. And in JJ's case, him doing a do is way better than him firing that rocket at any time. So, I think what we're going to do instead, one, buy the Bison. Let's get him his crazy Pereza build. However, is there anything that can get more accuracy? Once again, it's just, Perezas are just that good for that. They're good for accuracy. We're predominantly shoving him in short range. So 12 less HP, but 2 more defense. That's what he has now. See, this has no weight change either. These are somehow the same weight. Even though, look how much bigger those are. JJ has to be a little tankier. He is using machine guns. I feel like 78 isn't going to be that bad. Yeah. He's going to have 18 movement, but he's going to be our flanker. Although I don't think I've changed your legs yet, have I? And maybe I should go pious for your legs then, so you can move fast. So... Oh! Oh. That's really tanky for our short range burst. Could just upgrade the Pereza. Nah, I kind of want either of these. Let me do something weapon wise. Let's go ahead and change your rocket now to the WS-14B. Same thing for this side, because that's the same shield. He's at 19 movement right now. He's got 81 energy. I don't know if I need energy then. This is why I'm thinking screw energy and go powerhouse. Lysia too. See, the problem is that that's force feeding him the 17. He's 1 less movement than JJ. I mean, Keith. I don't know if I like that. Ooh, I'm gonna make that work because I think I can get away with 17 to be fair. I'm pretty sure I can. That should be fine. And it has the strongest machine guns here so far, so dual versions of those is still good. Alright, I think I already did yours, boss. Let me just double check the body. I can tell by the body because the Flugel's the new version of that body. You already did yours. Oh, I didn't do your shield, though. Hold on. Did I do your CPU? I did. Proxima. Okay. So I didn't do your weapons for some reason. Okay. So right hand. Strategy still, nice. Right shoulder. Now we're going down to WS14B. Alright. You're done. I know Vegas was also done, but I didn't do his weapons yet. I did the same thing to him as I did the other. So your right shoulder needs to be the crane. And then left hand needs to be the thunderbolt. Right hand, I think the snow is very good still. Yeah. None of these are that much more damage than it, except for the shotgun, and even then it's not really that. The only thing I'd do that for is accuracy, but I like some of my people having the flamethrower, so that's still good. And then that's left shoulder. WS14B. Alrighty then. That should be good. Slayer, it's finally your turn. You're just probably gonna get an upgrade of the same body you're already in. Yep. The legs are just already pious, so alright. See, that's worth it. For the fact it's the well, I say that. He's not really punching people, is he? I might just keep the arms the same for Slayer. Slayer might not change much. I mean, there ain't really anything better except that. I mean, that's better hit. Ooh. Less HP, more defense with more hit. I mean, if I was going to change him over to his melee self, I could do this, but I'm thinking Pereza. We're going to lose some HP, but we're going to get more accuracy, meaning he's going to land way more. And it looks kind of more like Slayer arms, with that rounded shoulder kind of thing, which is like his knight rounded shoulder pads that he has. So it does kind of look more like him. You're predominantly all short range. I probably already have the... Oh, I don't. I never got that for you, did I? Really? Did I forget to buy Slayer a better CPU? Why'd I never give him the short range 99 one? I mean, this is fine. Icos will do. Weird. Wait a minute, that bothers me. Hold on. We gotta take a quick trip. Gotta take a quick trip back to Fort Monis. Pretty sure this is where you buy it. Oops. Oh, wait, it's in all stores. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, the glands. Or not glands, where is it? Potentia? Potentia. Yeah, give him that. Why did I never give him that? I didn't have to come here to get it. I didn't realize I could actually just go down the list. I forget it it keeps the stuff from the previous city. I don't have to go back for that. Yeah, I must have forgot to give him that. No wonder he wasn't dodging things. Well, that explains a lot. That explains a hell of a lot. Huh? Slayer. Yeah, so now we can look at it. So now the Icos would be a downgrade for the short range and a huge downgrade for his dodging. Because we all know Slayer never gets hit if he really tries to anyways. He's too fast for that. So I do prefer my dodge being 99. So I'm definitely not changing that CPU. .22 movement. That's actually... He's definitely Slayer now. He's definitely got that speedy boy speed now. Also, let's give him his better weapon. His better shotgun. The circular. And a new shield. We're keeping the same rocket. He went down 21, but that's fine. Still perfect amount of good movement. Let's see. Leagues are the least important. I reject that opinion. I know you do, Sealy. I didn't read that. I missed that. The worst kinds of enemies in game are the ones you make yourself. Iconic coming from Farzu. Looks at Colony. How is your RimWorld situation going and where did Darius go? He's probably going to be an enemy faction now. Probably. We now fight in the Ultramarines, basically. It's fine. Alright. Should be good. Slayer should be set up now. Now for... Yep. He isn't probably going to change much, to be fair. Other than just weapons. Because can't use that body for a long range, and this is the only version of the Pious we have. So, yeah, I ain't changing. We are gonna give him upgraded arms though, in order so he doesn't lose his weapons instant unless he gets bodied. He gets bodied, it's over. But pretty sure, yeah, that's what he's got on now. Godwit. It's funny because that would actually make him way less. That is actually pretty funny. I'm almost tempted to take his hovers off. Just because that's a huge weight difference. It'll make him so fast. He could run in, snipe, and run away. Like, I could do that, and then the two what's-it-calls I'm going to put on him won't even affect his weight. Ooh, that's tempting. Do we keep our hover, chat? Do we care? Do we care to keep Hans a floating rocket platform? Or do we want to finally give Hans some legs? Let's see, he has legendary Gilliman armor, the Emperor's sword, or Thunderhawk, knowledge of gene editing, and about 20 Ultramarines. It's not as many as I thought. That's still at least manageable. At least once we rebuild. I will build Xeno Space Marines to take down Darius. I fell asleep. What I missed? You missed a lot of story. You missed a lot of story time, guys. Legs. Alright, Sealy says legs. Sealy says we give Hans legs. What about you, Farseer and Tam King? Do we give Hans legs or keep him hover? Keep him a hover boy. By the way, did you see that League of Legends 2v2 fighting game? I have seen that. I've been waiting for it to come to console so I can at least play that, some sort of League of Legends game on console. No legs. He's a traitor. It's free to play and just dropped on... Wait, it's free to play? For a fighting game? I guess I'll be checking that out. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow's the vlog, unless y'all rather see that. Actually, let's say that now. Vote now, chat. Would you rather see some random League of Legends fighting game tomorrow? Or would you rather do the vlog tomorrow? Thursday, we're not changing. Thursday is... Only thing in my brain is Arc Nights Thursday. So... Yeah, I've seen the advertisements. I've actually seen the gameplay. It looked really fun. But free to play? Like, for how good that game looked, that really surprises me. I probably shouldn't say that out loud. But... free. I get League of Legends itself is free. Just like Smite is, right? But this isn't a MOBA. It's a fighting game. I had such a random choice. You must have to unlock characters. I can't wait to see how they made this work. There's a free PS Plus DLC for it. I will grab it. I will grab everything I can grab for it. I watch Dude for my fighting game news. Yeah, I do as well. That's how I knew. That's how I knew about it. I'm downloading it now. Okay, we can fight after the stream, Tam. We should both try it together after the stream. I'm gonna be wrapping it up here soon. But I can't say Farseer's Farseer's just going to keep calling me a traitor. Yeah, but this is for the channel though. Would y'all rather see this isn't the RimWorld colony. That's like, would y'all rather see the vlog tomorrow still? Or a random League of Legends fighting game that came out of nowhere? I didn't expect it to hit like this. I thought it was gonna come to console, but I didn't know it was gonna, one, be free, and two, I didn't know how long it was gonna be either. With knowing League, it could have never happened. But I'm hoping though. So here's my plan, and this gives me a strategy if it's good. If that fighting game is good, we're gonna be showing it some love. And the only reason why I'm doing that is to maybe promote enough love for the League on console to get what I really want. Pardon, I'm afraid I have to suspend Xeno research because I don't trust mad scientists with super soldiers anymore. Yes, but we have to fight the super soldiers who may attack us. We need super Xenos. What are we gonna fight them with? Sticks? I'm the lion, but I can't take on all the Ultramarines plus Gilliman. I was already injured in the initial battle. Oh no, you're the next traitor. Tam King has my vote. Okay, what do you think, Tam King? Should I stream League of Legends, random League of Legends fighting game tomorrow? They're all giving the vote to you. Although Sealy hasn't said anything yet. I refuse to vote until the Xeno Research Labs are reopened. I've already started a riot. Like, look, there's already protesters. Tam King's like immediately started getting protesters on the colony in front of the research, like, open the Xeno lab again. Make Xenos great again. Yeah, see, it's 2v1, so my vote doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I guess it is 2v1. Shoot, I forgot about that. And see, I'm producing normal Dark Angel Space Marines for you to lead. But war, Farseer, war! Either way, I want you to be busy tomorrow for no particular reason. First year says league. Okay, then we do league instead of the vlog. We'll do the league fighting game. I'll try it out tonight, see how it is. We'll still show it off, good or bad, tomorrow. But let's see, if the game good, then yes, stream it. If not, delete it and never acknowledge its existence. That's true. Maybe I should do that. Okay, I'll do it this way. Tempting is right. Because if it is bad, I don't want to promote it. I don't want that to be... Because if they're not going to treat that game with proper usage and management, is the best way to put it, then they're not going to do that for Rift. If Rift got added to PlayStation, right? Funny if both of them did at the same time, and we just haven't seen it yet, but I do agree with that. So I will try it out, and if it's terrible, I won't stream it. I'm gonna do a real quick blue screen, chat. Hold on one second. I gotta do something real quick in my settings. Hmm. 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 Yep, Uma is definitely Friday. That's 100% true. That's what I'm saying. We need Xenospace Dark Angel. Xeno Angels. Because it's like, Darius is just gonna flatten the colony if he attacks us. But let's finish buying things so I can go ahead and check that game out. But Wednesday is a busy day for me. Anyways, Farseer, my helicopter is my new bed. I heard that. Heard that. Well, I'd also add, if the game sucks, delete it and Uma forever. Okay, I don't know if I want to go that far. I will delete it. I don't know about Uma forever. I do like me some Uma. I don't know about that much. Nah, my name ain't Sealy. Damn, I will send Bakashin to Shun 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 Yuan. Right, chat. Right. I've come to a decision. Yeah, we're like I said, I'm still gonna keep it the way it is. So League, if it's good, you'll see that fighting game tomorrow. If it's not good, well, I don't know. There might be something a bit out of ordinary happening. But anyways. Is it okay? I'm making a pact with so I'm allowing James to create. Oh no, Marcia. We can't. We literally can't let that. That's trading one blue Smurf for a lighter blue Smurf. And the lighter blue Smurfs know magic. I don't know which one I dislike more. But no, I said out of the ordinary, not out of order. We may do something out of ordinary tomorrow. If the league game is terrible, and if the league game is cool, maybe a double feature. Who knows? This will screw Sealy more than us. I mean, that's true. That's true. Alright, let's finish this up and we'll get ready to wrap it up for tonight. So oh yeah. So Sealy said give him legs. Farseer said keep him floating because no legs. Because Trader Tam King has to break the tie. Tam King, do we give our hover vehicle legs or do we keep it hover? So all I need is my bunk bed and the back of my helicopter. So what do you think, Tam King? Turn our hover back into a leg mech or let him keep hovering? Hover always? Okay, so that made, alright. So no legs. No legs for you! Okay, he has the long range 99 on, that's good. So the only thing I really need to do is just buy... I really don't have to do anything. I already bought his arms, right? Yep. All I have to do is buy the weapons. His is pretty simple fix. We're at that point in the game where not much is changing anymore. We're going double Thunderbolt. And then of course, because this technically does do more damage and has more ammo, or at least it should. Rhino, your turn, big guy. You're just gonna get a body upgrade. That's how this works. Along with... Oh, you already have Pious Fists. I see, I kind of want to give you Venom's hands now. Because now that he's not here anymore... No, you know what? We're going to keep the honor of Venom. Venom is not going to be over entranced in that way. So we're going to keep the Pious Arms. So his upgrade might be just the chest and the weapons. So your melee... So you need the 99 one as well. Do you have it? You do. Okay. It's not as good at dodging, but Rhino can't dodge. So... I'm not changing to that. So yeah, 99 long, 99 melee. Okay. CPU is the same. Bison. You Bison. We should have named one of our mechs that. Let's see. Weapons. Right hand. Thunderbolt. Rocket staying the same. So he didn't change too much. I have a feeling a lot of people are going to be like that. We're not going to get too many changes in certain places. This might be where I make a change. Yeah. The thing for Tommy, that's just better because it's better accuracy. The legs are already good. Oh, did I change Rhino's shield? Did he even have a shield? He does. Hold on, let me make sure I changed. Okay. So I forgot to change that for you, big guy. My bad. It's hard to see that up against the wall over there. There we go. Same thing for you. You already got your main weapon. That Hexa is stronger than most of these weapons. So keep that. Keep your right hand. That does more melee now. Right shoulder needs to change to that. And then CPU time. That's okay. That makes your short range so much better. Melee doesn't change at all, which is fine. Yeah, Icos. Bison. Wow, she's 22 now. All my mechs are up to 22 movement on 21 and around there. The only slower ones are the more odd builds. Because these are kind of like my infantry, basically. Like, these guys are out here kind of intercepting, doing early damage, and preparing for the main fight. So. And they're faster. So. Okay. Here, we're almost at the bottom. Let me go ahead and change your shotgun, because you have a shotgun. The rifle's the same. And then parts, we're probably going to make you a... Yeah, see, like I said, most of these are going to end up being a Persea. I mean, his arms seemed to do fine last time. I think I'm gonna keep his arms the same. So we wanna check legs. Good. CPU, you are short with long range. I may go Proximo for yours then. Because that's less long range, the Icos. Let's go Proximo. And then Bison. And then weapons, right shoulder. That. Make sure that's a Hexa MK2. It is, okay. Shoulder rocket is the same. Alright. Gray Fox, your turn. You can just get a body upgrade. It actually will give you a little bit more energy. Yeah, see, his is just, wow. The irony is these arms are actually slightly less defense than the other Belizia arms, but they're more accurate. So that's actually pretty good. Good. So you're short range and melee. Proximo. Bison. Weapons. Left hand is already good. Right hand. There's no melee weapons, right? That's been added. I didn't actually look for that. No, see, I think they didn't really add the... You know what it is? There's a certain railroad spike weapon that's like it's on a trigger. That when the mech punches you, it shoots... You've probably seen this in other front mission things. But, yeah. So, when the mech punches, the spike fires like almost like a gun. And the spike pulls forward at really high speeds, piercing in at the same time the punch happens. Almost like a shotgun spike. And it's like, that's not in this one, I don't think. At least I haven't seen it yet. So I'm assuming that wasn't added till front mission 2 or 3. I know it's in 3 for sure. That was like my favorite melee weapon. Which Venom will be keep. By the way, something I'm gonna keep. We'll have to get another mech in Front Mission 2 to do this. We are gonna keep the something. Venom is gonna be in every single one. We're gonna do this on purpose. And he's gonna get scarier each game. So. Gonna be good. Gonna be good. Alright, cool. Oh, I gave you Proximo, right? Yeah, okay. Red comment. Oh yeah, I already did Carnage. I mean, we're kind of ignoring Red Comet right now just to see if he can still hold up in this thing. If he can, then we're not going to build him a new one yet. It'll probably be the finals. It'll probably be closer to the final city when we probably have to do that. Depends on how well he does in the next episode, which won't be till Saturday for this game anyways. Like I said, tomorrow, possibly League of Legends fighting game. Maybe a second special episode of something surprising. And then Thursday is Arc Knights, Infield. And then Friday is Uma. And then Saturday would be more Front Mission. And then Sunday would be the actual vlog since we won't be doing it tomorrow. Let me read. Wow, that was a lot. What in the world did I miss? If y'all chose no league, y'all don't appreciate your two most important limbs. Blasphemy. What time are you streaming tomorrow then? I'm not sure what's happening tomorrow. It should be pretty early. I can't guarantee. But I'm shooting for 2:30, 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. For anyone out there in a different time zone. For US as well. That way, for anyone who's in a different area. But 2:30 to 3 o'clock is what I'm hoping. I don't think there's anything happening tomorrow. Unlike today and this last week. But, just in case, I always err on the side of sometimes it will be closer to 4:35. Depending on what happens. But yeah. Tomorrow is definitely around 2:33. That'll be for a League of Legends fighting game, if we end up doing it. And then after that will be the surprise second stream. Now, if I have to start really late, then I might push something else back and in place of something else and move League to a different day. If it's good. Once again. I'm erring on huge caution on that one, so. You see, you are a seal, you have no legs, Sealy. I can shapeshift them. How many times we're gonna make me repeat this, old man? It's like the 10th time. That ain't a seal, then you're a little mermaid. Do you have long red hair and a little starfish to hide your shame? Why do you think I can only transform my upper half? Weird, ain't it? Damn, I ain't no Ariel. I would have a crisis if I was. I probably would. I'd be upset. If you can shapeshift, then you're closer to Little Mermaid than Seal. I'm gonna call you Ariel from now on down. Whatever, just gonna make her not freak out. Can't argue with the parchment. Things Under the Sea song. Okay, I want to ask this now while all of you are here. I'm starting a Fantasy RimWorld playthrough, and I want to know what character I should make all of you. Well, you know me. You know, you saw my Baldur's Gate playthrough. Not the dragon one, but my first one. I do kind of prefer me a paladin or guardian type, so it's just a thing with me with RPGs. Either that or berserker. like I did with Malix, aka the dragon, in our other stream with James and Baldur's Gate. Like, one of those two is fine with me. And either human or dragonborn, if that's even a thing. I don't know how much you're going into detail. I do prefer human or dragonborn, or if you want to go real crazy, probably goblin. But see, I'm not a part snob. You're you're the one that went PC, man. The reason I'm banning the console. Get back down here with us little people. Think he's Julia Roberts and Pretty Woman. Whoa, damn, do you miss me? Oh, damn game. It's okay, damn. You're fine without me. Nah, your lack of PS Plus next to your PSN ID is annoying me. You're the only one on my list without it. It's funny. Oh, man. We've done our purchases. Let me stock up on the items. And we're still good. I will make 5 more of these. Just to play it safe. And 3 more of these, because it's almost at 70. Yeah, that's good. And 1 more, because I hate uneven numbers. Yeah, 1 more.
Thank you.
Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta go sell stuff. But first, let's do our items. Make sure items are good. I don't think we have to do this. Well, no. Depends. Did I burn too much in that last fight? Let me see who. So I know you were there. No. You weren't there. You weren't there. You were there. Didn't do anything. You were there. Didn't do. No, you weren't there. You were there. Okay. I think I've already did this. I think I already said we already did the. Yeah, I did this. I think I did this beforehand. Your miner in there. Okay. So we should be pretty good then. Alright. I mean, that's good, so let's get out of there for a second. Let's go to the shop and sell everything else. We should be hopefully set. I'm hoping. Oh, don't sell the Type 90 body. I want to try to keep it as much as I can. I already sold his leg, sadly, but you know, try to keep everything else. There's no Type 90s in there. I wish you could just hit left and go all the way. Oh, you can hold it down. Okay, that's easier. People say that the spirit of Huffman is fighting for the island's independence. Who knows? Maybe it's true. Alright, there we go. Alright. Make a save. That should be everyone's set up now. We should be ready for the next battle or next episode as far as equipment. Warhammer, Empire, Bretonia, Wood Elf, High Elf, Dark Elf, Beastman, and No Skaven. Okay, so... I mean... I'm gonna say Dark Elf. I guess either that or Empire. Like I'm on the fence there. I'm either gonna be a Dark Elf or I'm gonna be an Empire man if there's no Skaven. Or Orcs. Like I said, if there's no Goblin choice either, then yeah, Empire or Dark Elf. Either one. Because if you don't, how is Sony gonna buy new golden toilet seats in the exclusive toilets? Then pay PS Plus extra to make up for it. Problem solved. Alright, I think we good for tonight. We got quite a lot done. Is there any special thing going on outside the city? No, that means I haven't talked to... Let's watch the final part of the little story thing. And go into the military ward. If you are successful, let's hear what Olsen has to say. If you are successful, we will have eradicated the spirit of Huffman and saved the island from its terror once and for all. Oh, a red comet model of that thing. See, I want that for my unit. I want to give that to Yi Hen. I think I've turned Yi Hen just into Char and mobile armors. Which, if I can get that... Oh, Gintz is in it. That's Gintz in that. That dude we've been fighting from the Spirit of Huffman group, their leader. The dude who was in the blue mech, now he's in a red one. Look at that defense. It's because the boss has probably got quite a lot. Those mobile armors do take quite a chunk of health before you can kill them. So you gotta hit them with everything you got. But alright, so it's Gintz inside of basically an Ed 209. A Super Ed. Super Ed 210. I already have extra, they need more, lots more. I got Celia, Bretonian peasant. I'm making Tam King an Empire Knight. James a dwarf. Arnott is a dreadlord. Okay. And me is a high elf mage. Nice. Nice. Damn, feels bad, man. Anyways. Yeah, don't worry, Celie. You're the Bretonian peasant, it's fine. Alright, well, I guess we should wrap it up for here tonight, chat. We've accepted our next mission. I will probably be doing, since this won't be till Saturday, I'm actually going to be doing a chunk of training for each of my pilots, in order to make sure they're what they're missing. So I'm going to go get Boss her short range she's still missing. She's already got her melee skill, or is it her melee skill she's missing? It's one or the other. Whichever ones they're missing from their hybrid build that I given each of them, I'm going to train it off camera using this arena. Because I still haven't beat this arena yet, in the city yet, so we will have to do that. Well, I'll have to do that off camera since the arena tends to crash. It'll be easier to do it that way. It's a more peaceful branch of existence for a version of me. Like from The Rising. A proper Zane. And you saw what happened there. Man, now I kind of wish Vampire would have been one of the choices. Dorius is there as an Empire officer who I don't trust. I wouldn't trust him now either after what happened in the last colony. Oh man. You couldn't leave a humble version of me alone. That's you, bro. It's alright, Celie. You got brought into the vampire family. It was a good thing. was all good stuff. All good stuff. But anyways. Alright, let me do another save. I'm a stickler about saves, and let's go back to the main menu. We have done enough for today. I'm pretty sure we did 5 to 6 missions. Like I said, I flat-footed it this time. And that was kind of intentional. Because I wanted to make sure we kind of get to the end by this week. Or hopefully this weekend. I'm hoping Saturday will be the final day, but now remembering I had to fight the spirit of Huffman, and I think there's one more hidden battle that's beyond them that we have to do, if I remember correctly. Which has to do with what my character keeps mentioning. There's going to be a very sad turn of event. That's all I'll say towards the end of this game. This game actually has somewhat of a sad moment in it. Like a true sad moment. And you will see. There's a reason why I'm training my dude to be an unholy mech pilot. Because I want him to fight that fight himself. And I see. I was a farmer. What are you talking about? And then you kidnapped me while I was on a walk. A night, you say? Steal Seely's farm and what? Now you're a dreadlord. That's way worse than a vampire. I mean, I know, but I was just making a pun towards I could turn Seely into a vampire again. He'd be a vampire peasant serving me once more. I was growing beans. But I agree, Dreadlord is way worse than a vampire. Just make sure you put me in charge of Seely this time. I think it's safer that way. That way we get the best out of Seely. Also, maybe have some sort of secret contingency plan that I might or might not program into his brain to turn him into a super weapon when Darius goes AWOL. But he won't know this is happening. See, you keep dragging me into some BS, leaves me to my own devices, gosh darn it. You see, Seely got the werewolf trait. Perfect. Now I just need to do my Dreadlord duties and good works and make sure Seely, you know, is more friendly, more responsive when I say, "Hey Seely, time to go tear apart this village next door. Get to it." Hey Seely, what do you think of the quantum measurement problem science currently faces? Damn it, there goes my freedom. That's funny. I don't like how Tam King has the trait in slavery. Then me and Tam King are going to be good friends. Means I'll put him in front of the office and let him make all the major decisions with what happens with Seely. Easy peasy. It's like if I'm a Dreadlord, then that means Tam King and I, if he has that trait, are going to be good business partners. It sounds like this colony might be way, way worse than the other two, even though it's fantasy. I mean, that's a good theory. I mean, I will say that was actually a pretty good answer for for you fact you probably haven't even reached that level yet. But that's a pretty good possibility. I mean, who's to say truly, but I will say that kind of makes sense if you just think of it from like a layman's perspective term and try to break it down to something simple. I mean, if something was equal power to what the infinite is, and it could calculate and what do you call it? Almost defragment like a computer what infinite possibilities could be. Doubt we have any of that ever going to happen that time soon, though. Even with AI happening, because it's also another thing. Most likely it's going to be an AI who's going to do that. So, not a person. You see, we can measure our quantum particles' positions, but we can't figure out how it actually works. Yeah, that's true. And I still think, like I said, I think that's where AI is going to actually be important for us. That'll solve that issue eventually. We just haven't figured out how it works yet, how to use it for it yet. But I do think an AI is going to be what sees that first. Because AI is way closer to being able to make faster infinite calculations than any human brain ever could. So if you put one of those up against the calculation, it might be able to figure it out. But it's going to have to be like really stupid good AI. Like we're talking whatever Grok is going to become. It's like you can do an all roads lead to Rome type of thing. Then it wouldn't matter if it has infinity possibilities. If all reaches a singular point. Before it diverges again. That's true too. That's another probably theory that you could probably maybe find a way to get a hold of it long enough to understand how it works. There's so much there's a ton of theories where you could do, and once again, I don't know enough mathematics or quantum physics to give you a proper actual scientific answer. But I can give you what is the rough, and this is something I've always believed, even with the most advanced science in the world, other than when you have to do 1 billion calculations a second, which is something more AI is meant for. It's like, I've always believed that most science, is still grounded in, even if you don't know the technical stuff or the profession, you've never went to school for it or fully. I'm not saying you're going to be an expert by any means, by the way, before I say that. Don't let that go to your head. But, that being said, I do think you can weigh at least theory. I wouldn't say fact, but you can weigh theoretical solutions based on even common sense to a certain extent, as long as you have good common sense. So, it's like, and that's with any science to a certain extent, because I've even said that when me and Tim King are talking about, more space level stuff, I've talked about the comparison of the organism that is the galaxy versus the organism that is the human body, or the organism that is the Earth itself on its own. All of it on a different scale, each a different scale, behaves almost the same. So and you can see this just by observing it. Through what you see in space, what we've known for that, what we've observed here on Earth, and things like that. So I do think there is maybe a consensus that maybe more towards the theory of everything leads to Rome would be more likely. But, how do you force an infinite possibility into a singular state? It's like fate, I guess. Each possibility is possible in real life, but it also becomes a singular one when it actually happens. No, yeah, that makes sense. Once again, quantum physics is crazy. Because there are, at any given moment, this is just a rough estimate, this is not, I don't know what the new number is, this number does change. This is a number I was told a long time ago, when I was learning about this. When it comes to possibilities or the infinite possibility thing, basically every single moment, so how do I explain this? So there's a pile of books to my right now. It's my Bible and all my stuff sitting right here. Every single moment. Now, I'm not saying it's going to happen. Once again, everything leads to Rome might make more sense because majority of the outcomes will be similar, but not the same. Still not identically the same. So there could be a version of a possibility that basically like I accidentally turned the chair too hard. Like I turned right there because I told my brain to turn. But then in one of the possibilities, I went too far and knocked that over. Or it was one of the possibilities that could have happened. Now, multiverse has even more problematic things that it adds to this if you believe in that. But it's like, but as far as just like possibilities and the infinite possibilities problem that we're dealing with right now, I still think every road leads to Rome makes more sense. But you see, entropy is a fixed constant and can't be changed. Well, I mean, we say it can't be changed, but we might just not know how to do that yet. It's one of those things that's still in the sci-fi realm, but as me and Tim King also discussed, it now, because sci-fi no longer is truly sci-fi, it doesn't mean we can't figure out how to make entropy change. But yeah, that is... I mean... You're not real... Hold on. Y'all are talking about two different things. What Tim King is talking about is the entropy itself being a consistent constant that cannot be manipulated. However, what Seeley's talking about is using outside influences to slow entropy or speed it up. But you cannot really you're not really truly changing it. You're just delaying the inevitable or making it kill you fast, or entropy something faster. It is easier to speed it up. I will say that. We're more likely to do that than we are to slow it down in most cases. But nitrogen is a good example of that. Liquid nitrogen. Because the particles and what the state they've been put in, they have been kind of delivered almost a semi-level of artificial entropy that has slowed them down. If I have that backwards, my bad, because I always forget if it's fast or slow in nitrogen, but how the particles move. But it is inevitable, though. It's like Seeley said, you can change it, or reduce it, rather, to a certain extent, but it is going to be an inevitability. Everything tends to go into a system of chaos, after all. Yeah, which is why I think we have early-level understandings of entropy, but I think we just haven't found the tech that to truly affect entropy on one could say a mass scale, right? Like the entropy of a solid object. That's much harder other than nitrogen itself. And even then, the solid object that's not the nitrogen itself still won't be affected the same way. So, so I do think that we're just not that far yet. But, which is why a static university is a static university. A static universe is a horrifying thing. Yeah? Well, everything has to have motion. This is also why, slowing down is not as easy as speeding up. Because everything constantly is already in motion, even if it's minuscule little, I don't know what to call it, micro inches, right? There's another word for it, but it's basically you're always even when I try to sit completely still like this, I can even feel it. I'm even trying to control it. It's trying to move me harder, almost like it understands what I'm trying to do, and it's nope. It's like that type of universe is by all means dead. There is an SCP about it. Did you read it? I've heard about that one, but I've never read that SCP or that SCP that exists. But I mean, that would be true. I mean, in theory, if it has no motion, it's probably dead. I mean, you know what's weird about that? And it's dead on another level, right? That's not dead physically, that's dead in a molecular level. Because even a dead body technically moves, or the skin, or like inside, or the particles are starting to deteriorate, or do this, or do that. Something is always moving. So, even if you don't see it with your naked eye. So my brain kind of goes, yeah, I mean, if you wanted to argue what a true dead universe would look like, it'd be something that had been entropied down to nothing. Meaning there's no movement in even the particles. But one could argue cannot even exist. And if so, you don't want to see that place or ever live there. Because the only thing I could even fathom living in something like that would be the things of our nightmares. Like things like demons and shit. Like things that don't exist on the normal plane of what we exist in physics, right? It'd almost be like the upside down, right? The upside down, you could argue, is a show representation of probably what that is. At least in physical form, even though I think the upside down itself still moves too much for it to be a dead universe at all. It's just dark and decrepit. But you know, it's just the best way I can explain it as an example. I guess Necrons are a good way to do that. And anything Necrons are a part of, they entropy the hell out of things. And it's like, so... And see, eventually entropy will leave us with a universe with nothing in it. Just a void of nothing. Well, here's the thing, though. I mean, that is true, but I don't think entropy can catch how, like, life being born, either. Because if that were the case, then everything would have been dead long before even we were born, with how old the universe really is. So I believe that's true, but I don't think it's the ultimate case. Meaning, if it were truly leading to ultimate darkness, then this would have been some sort of sign of this on a scale. Like, if we can see Andromeda, then it's like, how in the world would we not see something that big like that happening somewhere? So it's like, I think that that's more unrealistic in that way, that I think entropy can't destroy fully anything, because the cycle of life resets it. So one could argue, like Milky Way and Andromeda, long before they entropy out of existence, they'll probably slam into each other, creating a new Big Bang, restarting the whole thing. Basically restarting entropy, and the entropy sets to zero. So I do think, once again, it's like the body. Right? It's like the body and how the body reproduces cells. I think that's the galactic version of that. Now, that's a big take, and it's just a theory, of course, not fact. But if you weigh it on what you see on a smaller scale with living organisms, it's a bit coincidental that that's the way the universes work, or the way the universe pulls galaxies together like that. It's like, it goes back to the age-old argument, which is why I have my faith and my belief for this, but also from just even a scientific perspective, the age-old argument, why does it do that? What made it know how to do that? So, but now we won't know that, which my phone's dying. I gotta end it in a second. But, so that means I'm gonna lose chat if I don't hurry up. But I'll read the last couple comments and then we'll wrap it up and save it for tomorrow's stream, because I want to hop on here before it gets too late with Tam King. If you're not too tired, Tam King, to try out League of Legends and see if it's any good, or the League of Legends fighting game. Let's see, entropy keeps things moving. It changes itself. Without it, we are static. Funnily enough, a universe without entropy is one with absolute order. Which, funny that is, isn't it? And by the way, entropy is Nurgle, if you want to look at it from Warhammer standpoints. Remember, I compared all the Chaos Lords to the life cycle of the universe. This is why James and Nurgle don't get along. Because James is the order / chaos that exists in life, in movement. And entropy is what tries to stop that movement. And so, that's literally brass tacks if you break it down. That is why Zeech and Nurgle are always enemies. And Warhammer most of the time. At least in my opinion. Now, it's not written like that anymore, but Warhammer is kind of weird now. So, it's good, but it's not as good as I think it was. But it is what it is. Games are awesome. The tabletop and the lore behind the tabletop is getting a little... Well, you know. Hey. But yeah. Anyways, my brain. I don't want to get too on a tangent. I could keep talking about that as we always do every night and chill. But since we are doing something different tomorrow, and there's been a change of plans, we need to get off here now so I can get things ready for tomorrow. So. But I want to give, I'm going to go ahead and start giving the shout outs and say massive shout out, of course, to my moderators, Sir Seeley and Urban McFarsier, as always, joining in chat tonight. And massive shout out to Tam King as well, joining in to chat tonight as well. And let me get my top fans up. Are not one a Teo? No, I already have 2 of them. I don't need no more. 2 is well more than enough. Yeah, so it was kind of a quiet night, so here's the tail. I don't need a tail. But anyways, GG, y'all. GG, Tam King. Like I said, big shout out to Tam King, big shout out to Farseer, big shout out to Seeley, and everyone watching in the background. Thank you so much for joining in tonight's episode. We got a lot more done tonight. We went really far in the story tonight. Saturday should be the final stretch, and if we don't make it then, it'll probably be one more episode. I guarantee you it. We're moving at such a pace now that probably 1 to 2 more episodes at best now. Because I'm now freight training, and now, like, the only thing that's going to slow me down is this, what's it called? Spirits of Huffman thing that might make me fight something I created. Which ain't going to be fun. But luckily, we've upgraded now. So we're slightly higher than him. Not by much. But we might be able to take the hits like he can now. Enough to fight him. So, but either way. Let's see. 3 is the Trinity. I'm gonna take another Teo. What? No, I've got plenty. I've got my own Trinity. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I don't need the Teo. But alright. Hope y'all have a good night, everyone. You have a good night, Seeley. Good night, Tam King. Or I'll see you in a little bit, Tam King, if you still want to hop on and try that out. And good night to Farseer and to everyone watching in the background. I hope y'all all enjoyed. And wait, I just realized something. If the particles are everywhere, what about that phenomenon called the Great Attractor? Don't have time to explain that, but we'll talk about that in the next episode. I mean, like I said, look at the little and you will see the big. AKA, use common sense and observe the life around you, and you will have partially your answer. You may not have the scientific answer fully, because that might not even exist yet, because you might not be smart enough yet. Just look around you, see. But anyways, until next time, I will see you all tomorrow. Couldn't you use the tracks matter to other clusters? Maybe. We'll talk more about it tomorrow. But you have a good night, Celia. You have a good night, Farseer, and everybody. Bye, everybody. Bye. Bye, everybody. Until next time. Bye.